Think about it. Think about it. Think about it.
live? We are live, folks. Welcome to Computex 2024. My name is Trisha. This stream is the Spark, here live from Cooler Master's booth here at Computex. Thank you all for being here wherever you're watching, whether that's on Twitch, on YouTube, on Facebook. Welcome, friends. We get to see chat, and I'm excited to see you here. Now, folks, in case you don't know me, my name's Trisha Hirschberger. I'm going to be your master of ceremonies, if you will, for the next 2 days here from Cooler Master's booth. As I mentioned, we are titling these next 2 days The Spark, and it should be a really good time. We've got a lot of fun stuff in store, including special guests from Intel, from NVIDIA, from Liquid House and Framework, and so much more. We've got an epic speed PC building competition coming with Pedro PCMR coming on by the booth. It's going to be so much fun, and of course you will get front row access and a little bit of a peek behind the curtain into what Cooler Master is showing off here at Computex. So for those of you who couldn't be here in person, I hope this stream helps you feel a little bit more part of the family here with Cooler Master. So the theme at Computex this year for 2024 is connecting AI, and Cooler Master plays a really crucial role in the AI ecosystem, which we're going to talk about throughout the next 2 days. But Cooler Master also has their own theme right now for Computex, and that theme is Cooler Master 1, talking about how the different aspects of Cooler Master as a company, both the corporate side and the consumer side, all feed into one another and help give you the advanced engineering and technical solutions that you've come to know and love and associate with Cooler Master. So first things first, I want to kick things off with a Cooler Master product that is making quite a splash here at Computex already, even though the show floor has really just opened. So I want to bring up on stage with me right now Lee from Cooler Master to talk about the Cooling X. Lee, welcome to the stream.
Thank you, Trisha. Hi everyone, this is the first day of Cooler Master at Computex 2024. So we're excited to be here. So 4 days of all innovation over here.
Yep.
So
Lee, before we get started jumping into the
Yes.
Cooler X, how many Computexes is this for you now?
this is about 7 or 8, I
So
think.
you're a pro at this point.
Little.
Little. Well, we love it. Thank you for taking some time out of your busy Computex schedule to talk to us on the stream today.
I'm happy to do this.
Right? It's going to be fun.
I'm excited.
This is the fun part of your day.
Yes.
So the Cooling X is the ultimate plug and play, fully liquid cooled
Yes.
PC from Cooler Master.
Yes.
This is awesome. Why did Cooler Master create the Cooling X?
Well, we have been, Cooler Master is this year 32 years, and
Yeah.
we have been doing component business for as long as the company existed.
Okay.
And we had the idea that we could combine all this technology together to create a PC. Because
Yeah.
we have always addressed all these DIY people, and now we decided we don't address for those that don't want to build their own PC,
Right.
but do want the performance, and that's why we created this Cooling X.
I love that Cooler Master is reaching out to the pre-built community
Yes.
as well, because even though that there's a lot of us out there that love to build our own PCs, sometimes you're just at a point in your life when it'd be really nice to have someone else
Yes.
do it for you, right?
So there are people, they don't have the time or the knowledge to build that, but
Sure.
they still want the performance. So that's why we cater this one special to those. And it's just basic a plug and play system with the best performance you can get.
Well, and like we said, I mean, fully liquid cooled
Yeah.
in a way that you don't really see in the plug and play pre-built
Yes.
market at all.
Yeah.
So let's shout out these side panels because I feel like they stand out immediately as
Yes.
something that looks different, but also has functionality to
Yes,
it. So
yes.
tell me about these side panels.
So usually when we talk about liquid systems, it's usually about the graphics card or the CPU separately.
Sure.
So we have built these side panels, which basically acts as a water reservoir. So the liquid runs inside the panel
Cool.
itself, so on both sides. So on this side we have the CPU liquid cooling, and on this side we have the GPU liquid cooling. So on the outside we have these fins to help dissipate the heat.
Okay.
So because usually you only use the radiator as a cooling solution,
Yeah.
but we basically wanted to try to make the system as quiet as possible.
Cool.
So with a liquid cooling, usually you have a lot of fans, which creates noise, of course.
Sure.
So we minimize the use of fans. So we only have 2 fans on the rear side.
Okay.
So basically the side panel, they dissipate the most heat of the system basically passively.
Cool.
So that's why during loading we only have about 28 dB. So if we run the system at this point, you wouldn't even hear it at all.
I mean, as a content creator and streamer, I absolutely love that.
Yes.
I love a quiet PC. But also, you know, it's funny, when you look at the Cooler X, I feel like the side panels look like they're an aesthetic design choice.
Yes. Yeah.
So they you know, are both here for us. And I love that you said that it's actually venting the heat out. Is that an engineering solution that maybe Cooler Master is borrowing from some of their other more corporate applications?
Well, actually, no. This is something totally new.
Totally new.
Totally new.
Okay.
There's no we don't have any competitors that is doing this kind of PC at this moment.
I have not seen anything like it.
So
Yeah.
this is basically really totally new. It's also very difficult to build a system like this because it's very compact.
Yes.
We wanted to make it quiet.
Yeah.
And that is the biggest challenge of creating this system. Because a lot of people say, okay, maybe I can do it by myself, DIY system, but it's not that easy.
No, especially when you're
in
going
this-
small form factor,
Yeah.
fully liquid cooled, trying to make it
Yeah.
quiet. That's a lot. I'm guessing this is fully engineered in-house?
Yeah.
Okay.
So manufactured in-house, design in-house.
Yep.
Also, we basically build on our famous Cosmos.
Okay.
So the outside design we basically build on and make it basic smaller, but still the footprint of what Cooler Master stands for. Yeah.
I love it. I think it's a great embodiment of everything that Cooler Master can do and that we've seen from
Yes,
Cooler Master.
yeah.
Now, we've kind of touched on this a little bit, but are there any specific challenges when it came to designing this that we haven't talked about yet?
Well, as I mentioned, so we wanted to make it very quiet, so we had to think about all the components that we want to squeeze in
Yeah.
this kind of small form factor housing.
Yeah.
So we have a AMD 7950 X3D CPU,
Okay,
so
yep.
basic AMD top level CPU,
No big deal.
and a 48 NVIDIA graphics.
Yeah.
So that creates a lot of heat, so that heat we have to
Sure.
dissipate, and that's why, because this is basically one piece of aluminum panel.
Sure.
So the weight inside of the piece is both these 2 panels.
Right.
And with these fins, which creates more surface, allows the heat to dissipate efficiently.
Yeah.
So that's one of the biggest challenges, to squeeze all the performance in.
Now, I'm getting a great bird's eye view of all of this performance. Is there a way we can turn this so that cameras can see?
Sure.
Yeah, take a look inside here at all these components and how this is put together. It's really cool.
So you can see this is a custom-made water block
Yeah.
that dissipates the heat from the GPU.
Okay.
So you can see the tubing. So as I mentioned, the liquid goes inside the side panel and it takes out the heat from the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's absolutely gorgeous. Now, when this hits market, will there be different spec configurations that people are able to get it in, or will it just be a kind of a one?
At this moment, it's just this setup.
Okay,
So
perfect.
because this is basically, as I mentioned, we have been doing component business for the last 30 plus years, and this is our first pre-built PC. And we wanted to see also the feedback we got from the market. It's very positive until now.
Yeah.
So in the future, we will have different kind of specifications for this system.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. And you mentioned that the feedback on this has been really positive.
Yeah.
I know there's been even just buzz here at Computex. What's some of the feedback you've been getting on the Cooler X so far?
So far, one is people love the design.
Yeah.
And the second is they've never seen something like this before.
It's true.
Because as I mentioned, everyone is doing water cooling nowadays, but it's usually with a radiator. So
Yes.
no one came up with the idea to use the side panels as part of the cooling solution.
Yeah.
And that is totally unique. So yeah, I think we made a statement that we are in the game for pre-built PCs, and I think people have noticed Cooler Master for this, sure.
For sure, and I mean, I have to hand it to you. I get to go to a lot of tech conventions, and a lot of times people are announcing things that are kind of the next evolution of tech we've already seen. Not really something brand new that hasn't been seen. So hats off to you for Cooling X.
Thank you.
Really being something unique and new, and I mean, you're getting the credit that I think you deserve for that while we're here. Now, you have a video to show specifically about the Cooling X today, is that correct?
Yeah. So we created a basic behind-the-scene video. So we have some product managers, engineers, myself, and also shots from the factory.
Cool.
So to show people how we created the Cooling X. Because, to be honest, it wasn't an easy project to create. So we had a lot of challenges, but yeah, eventually we created this and we are proud of it doing this. Yeah.
As you should be. You say, to be honest, there were a lot of challenges, and I'm like, Lee, I believe you that there were a lot of challenges. I know we have that video queued up and ready to go, so let's take a look at that video now.
In the heart of innovation lies a vision. Born from 3 decades of PC component expertise, this is the story of Cooling X.
年轻爱好者追求高性能，但不喜欢复杂的组装过程。我们的解决方案是什么呢？一个高性能的 DIY 产品，但却没有组装的复杂度。
我们充分利用了我们的观察力和专业知识，将所有的技术融入其中，尤其在散热方面，要打造出一款既酷炫、紧凑又安静的个人电脑，是个很大的挑战。
我希望一台比较小型的，而且就是说可以玩那种大型的一个游戏。 可以放到卧室，更比较安静，这一台主机就产生了。
散热是我们 Cooling Master 的品牌核心，我们必须要突破及创造，从我们标志性的 Cosmos 系列中吸取灵感。
We started with liquid side panels crafted out of whole blocks of aluminum, something that's never been done before. Then we equipped the Cooling X with dual liquid cooling for both CPU and GPU in an elegant fashion. So at the final touch, we added fins on the side panels to help with the heat dissipation.
Small form factor 的市场近几年有增长的趋势，灵感来自于用散热技术设计出最紧凑的高性能电脑。
Leveraging liquid cooling technology, we were able to reduce the number of fans from 5 to 2. We added special tubes to optimize liquid flow and also removed the radiator to save space without sacrificing performance. Every masterpiece requires a final challenge. How do we make the Cooling X as quiet as possible?
首先，我们设计了一个低速运转的 pump， 降低噪音还有维持性能。CPU 和 GPU 都使用了定制的水冷，无需要任何的风扇，降低了许多的噪音。
我们的侧板设计为1公分厚，由一块铝用 CNC 加工而成，它可以作为隔音用，在系统内部只有水泵跟风扇产生噪音。 最后测试了噪音品质，我们还做了密封条，这就是我们如何建构 Cooling X 的故事。
Stay tuned for what's next. We are just getting started.
Thank you for that awesome peek behind the curtain into the Cooling X. Now, for anyone who might be watching right now that's thinking, how do I get hands-on and/or more information about the Cooling X? Where can we send everybody?
So basically, you can go to Amazon, of course,
okay.
It's available, and also to our website.
Okay.
So people can buy it basically anywhere. You can also go to simulx.com,
okay.
where you can purchase this. It's not only $3,999, so it's a great deal. So as I mentioned, it's top of the performance pre-built, plug and play, Windows 11 pre-installed. So basically anyone can purchase it and use it right away when you get it.
I mean, I'm going to be honest, you're tempting me right now. I have a 2-PC streaming setup at home.
Yes.
And it would be really nice to have my streaming PC have a bit of a smaller footprint, run really quiet since it's right next to my microphone.
Yeah.
And the fact that you can get it at, you know, a variety of retailers is really nice as well.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Okay, Lee, is there anything else you want audiences at home to know about the Cooling X before we say goodbye to you and let you go on with your Computex schedule?
I think if, especially people in Taiwan, if they have the chance, please come to our booth. Because I think if you can see it in real life, it's totally different than seeing on the screen. Because sometimes on screen things seems to be bigger than in real life.
Yes.
And this is also people are amazed how small it is.
It is tiny, and just as a little camera trick, you're absolutely right. When something's in front of you on the camera, it's going to look bigger than it is in real life.
Yeah.
So if you're in Taiwan, come by and see it.
Yeah. So yes, we have it available basic worldwide.
Okay.
So yeah, if you're available, as I mentioned, go to Amazon or simonex.com or coolermaster.com and you can purchase it.
Awesome. Well, Lee, thank you so much for your time. I know you have a very, very busy Computex.
Yes. Yeah.
So thank you for showing us the Cooling X, and thank you to everybody who's watching right now. Again, wherever you're watching this stream, make sure that you stay tuned right here on YouTube, Twitch, or Facebook for all of the insider look that Cooler Master has to offer here at Computex on the Spark. Now we're going to toss to a quick commercial break, but we will be back in just a moment, so hang tight. Thanks again, Lee.
Thanks.
This was great. everyone, and welcome back to the Spark here at Computex 2024. My name's Trisha, and I am joined by the one and only Jimmy Shah, CEO of Cooler Master. Thank you for being here today.
No problem. Good to see you again, Trisha.
Good to see you again, too. Now, I mentioned a little earlier in the stream that Cooler Master had their own theme for this year's Computex, and that's Cooler Master 1, emphasizing the comprehensive approach using experience gained from building business products to develop things on the consumer side as well. So I'm so excited to have you here to tell us a little bit more about that. But before we jump into that, how many Computexes is this for you now, Jimmy?
How many times?
How many times have you been at Computex?
Of course. Come on, there's asking the question. It's actually post my age, right?
Oh, okay, we'll keep it a
It's
secret
kind of
then.
1 or 2 times.
Just, just 1 or 2 times.
Not that much.
Perfect.
Not that
But seriously, Jimmy, I would consider you an expert. If I had Computex questions and I was coming here, you'd be the one I'd ask. So I know you're very, very busy at Computex. Thank you for taking time out of your schedule.
Thank you, Trisha. No problem.
To come and chat with us on the Spark today. This is awesome. So can you tell us a little bit about the ideas behind Cooler Master 1?
Okay, the Cooler One is not really like something new turn for the Cooler Master,
Right.
Because we're starting from the B2B business. For the B2B business that we are heading for the audience, what about how we are going to making the cooler, providing our customer, etc. And then gradually moving to the B2C because we found out some of the things which is able to apply to the consumer usage as well, and then we're able to provide it for the better solutions to broader users. And that is how it came from. And from the B2B business that we learned a lot from our first tier customers, and they're actually doing very well on their category, but however, the cooling is our own solution. So, I mean, what I mean the cooling solution is that what our expertise is in that in proper way. So then the way how we providing the solution for our customers is in the way that we are helping them to make it a product better.
Yeah.
So that's why we're also thinking about, okay, maybe for the cooling perspective, there's something that we can do for our own users as well, beside the customers' products.
Right.
That's why we started for the B2B business and from the B2C. And we learn from all those different kind of advanced thermal technology solutions and then twist it a little bit and also making better for the consumer usage.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a real differentiating factor, right? Because there's a lot of brands out there, we're not going to mention any names, but there's a lot of brands out there that will make consumer products as inexpensively as possible to just, get it out there and try to make it flashy and sell it. But I love that Cooler Master is saying, no, we're taking business level cooling solutions and offering that to consumers.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So that's, like I said just now, right? So we are not just about the comparing about the pricing, spec, this kind of stuff.
Right.
But actually that we are really working on starting from the thing out of the material. Make an example that the heat pipe that we are doing, or the coolers we are doing that for the data center use, right? And we are not just like, okay, we're buying the heat pipe, we're buying the heat sink, and then we put them to assemble together, and then we're able to deliver. That is not the thing that we are able to help into our customers. Let me grab one of the example here.
Please do, yeah.
This is just the cooler, right? If you can see, it's okay. The cold plate, heat pipe, heat sink, not much about it. But the technology of this is that there's very few people that were able to do this in a very high air rate in terms of the production.
Yes.
That is able to connect with the vapor chamber and the heat pipe together. So the reason why, the theory is there's a water inside. So the water being heated up from here, and then we're dissipating the heat as an average area from here, and then we go up through the heat pipe.
Yep.
You can see here, it is not about like we sewed in the heat pipe on top. It is actually inside of the vapor chamber.
Yes.
So that kind of the techniques is not that easy to do.
Right.
And then that we are able to manage that for based on the automation process, a lot of different kind of we call it gaishan, improvement.
Yes.
Always improvement.
Yes.
Put us into the limit, and then try to make it the best product for our customer. When the data center usage, data center customers who are using this kind of solution, then we brought that, such kind of the thing, and then think of the theory of the product, then we put it into our consumer product. This is where you can find from the MA824. That is one of the best air cooler in the world at the moment right now.
Right.
Yeah.
And I mean, we've got demos here at the booth showing off that Cooler Master's backing that up, right? We're not just saying these are business level solutions.
I'm trying to make it a little bit more, you know, what are you trying to tell in the friends and people in front of the camera here is that it's not that easy, really.
No.
Okay, we even tried a lot about how we mix do different kind of the copper powder, all the different kind of the ratio. Okay,
Tell me
this
more
ratio.
About this. I like this.
I would like to, but
well, not the.
Well, that's all the different kind of the ratios that we are having the trial and error for years, really for years. And then we have our own formula to calculating how much of how much of the water you should put into it, and then how much weight of the powders that you are able to connect it, and then using the different manufacturing process and using that to soldering inside of the heat pipe. And then that is actually, if you cut it in half, you will see the different kind of manufacturing process on there. But that is overall is enhancing the product performance for our customers.
Yes.
For the B2B side. Again, so those are the techniques that the B2B area that we are working on. But for the B2C, it's not just about the cooler, right? We still have a best of the product like PC, power supply, and also we have some of the immersive products down there.
Yes.
But for the thing that are related to the thermal product, okay, related to the thermal performance, you might see around that we have our own the best silent power supply, where it's also applying the similar technology on there, but that is also providing, you know, the biggest wattage in the world at the moment right now that we are able to deliver. So that is for the power supply related to the product down there.
Yes.
Yeah, and then it's not just about the technical. It's not just about, you know, not always about technical. It's kind of boring.
Well,
so,
I don't know. When you said cut it in half, you're giving me ideas for our next stream. We'll have to do that.
Yeah, so.
I don't think the technical is boring at all.
That's why, you know, some of the people, hey, come on, don't lock me inside the room, you know. Yeah, the mentality that we are trying to develop products now, hey, we go out to ask.
Yes.
We ask you, the people like you, okay, how you want to use in your product, how do you feel about you're interested, and then what is your hobby? Then we ask all different kind of questions, you know, from our users, as well as all those enterprise customers, that what exactly your pain point is at the moment. So how we can help you. And that is not about like we are trying to sell the product to you only. It is about we need to understand what's your pain point for you first, and then we will try to find the solution for you. And then this is about the part of the, not just about the thermal like I said just now, but that is actually when we design the product starting from the scratch, we need to understand the needs. We need to understand about the demands. We need to understand about how our users would like Cooler Master to be. Where there's a lot of different kind of the product down there, and then they are really similar, okay? But for Cooler Master at least, okay, I cannot speak for others.
Sure.
But for Cooler Master, we are always trying, you know, we don't want to be the one that the same like others, okay? We're trying to creating something where others cannot have, where others might be need to spending a lot of time to also think about it, that maybe that will be good for the market.
Yeah.
So that's the thing we will try to lead in the market, and then let our friends know that creating the product is not just about create or produce.
Right.
It is about like when you think of that, and then what is the usage is there, and then how we are able to use in such kind of the mindset, like I said just now, the powder mixing and all that kind of stuff, starting from there, starting from the most difficult part. It is not just starting from the easier part, because then you will face a lot of the challenges from the market. So, hey, well, you know what? At the end of the day, people are buying the products where it is not having that kind of value where they're spending the money for this.
Right.
Yeah.
I think that's really unique that Cooler Master pays such close attention to what your customers want and how you can solve the pain points for them. Is there a specific place that the Cooler Master community can give that kind of feedback, or you welcome that kind of feedback?
Oh yes, anywhere I think.
Anywhere on the internet.
Yeah, and you can email me as well.
Oh.
No problem at all. It's going to be any.
But that, I mean, that really is unique, right? And I do think it makes for a special approach that shows in the products why you're doing these things that are you're not just copying what other companies
No.
are doing. You're making it so that you're coming out first, and other companies are copying what Cooler Master is doing, right? Now, Jimmy, you and I have talked a little bit about data centers and your business solutions. And just in case anyone's watching who doesn't have that Cooler Master back history, can you give us just a quick overview of how Cooler Master got its start?
Well, like I said just now, we started from the 1992, and then we were making the CPU cooler. Back then, there were like one CPU out of 4 PCs. So from the Cooler Master, I mean.
Right.
So that is the how we started. But like I said, the company philosophy, on one hand, it's about challenging ourselves and then pushing to the limit in terms of the developing the technology,
Right.
okay, innovation. That is one of the part. And the other part is about our DNA as well. It's like, hey, you can't just satisfy. You cannot just satisfy what you are doing at the moment right now.
Right.
You have to look beyond that. What will be in the 2 years from now or 3 years from now. So then so that's why we started from the CPU cooler. Then we're selling the CPU cooler to the first tier company. Then back to the very beginning when I mentioned about that. Okay, hey, then why we don't do this? Why we don't do that as well for the users? And actually, that was requested by the user.
Okay.
So then we started from the first aluminum cases.
Yep.
And because back then there are a bunch of the different kind of the chassis on the market, but there's none of one with the aluminum, 100% aluminum
So
chassis.
somebody's got to do it.
No, somebody got to do it because the people are asking for it.
Right.
Yes, and
Right.
very pricey back then. But even though that's very pricey, we still say, it's selling very well back then. And we know that there's still always a group of the people who love this kind of quality, sturdy, and all those like elegant products where they will be very satisfied when they have it. So that is the mentality and as well the thinking that Cooler Master would like to always pushing it down.
Yeah.
So back into the design team, sales team, product marketing team, everybody almost that here in the Cooler Master, the most important mindset is, hey, be the creator, make it yours.
I love that. Now, we just covered a little bit of Cooler Master's history. Where do you see Cooler Master going next? Now, I know you might not be able to talk about upcoming releases, but let's say in 5 or 10 years, where do you see Cooler Master as a brand?
I think later our business partner are going to spend a lot of different kind of the product. Like earlier we have the Cooling X, and that is one of the things that
Very cool.
that's one of the product where others don't have at the moment right now.
Yeah.
So then we would like to use all those kind of we call it mass differentiation. The mass differentiation means that it's not about making the thing everything becoming different. No, it's about in all different aspects when the thing or the product are different, where Cooler Master are able to max production it. So that's why you see Shock. That's why you see Sneak X.
Yep.
Okay, that is why Cooler Master is able to produce it and making like a mass production for the people who really love it, who really want it. It's not like the limited edition that we cannot just provide it to the users. And coming and going further, that Cooler Master are going to do a lot of the integration stuff.
Right.
We call it like ecosystem. So we might starting from the CPT, okay, case, power, and thermal. And then we are designing actually at the moment right now in black then looks like the series, looks like the family, okay? So even though that is no part motherboard or accurate inside, but when you look at the CPT, hey, that's came from the Cooler Master, that you are able to see even though you cannot cover the logo. That's that is the part I can speak by far, this is for these. But next to that is going to be the system, like you see, so the different the differentiation system, but we are trying to make it a max production, and then the part of the push us to go to the limit and making the best silent system where the market is really hard to catch up. And then that is just for the system part, and that we are able to making such kind of product for the people like the creators, gamers. They love playing the game. They hate the noise, of course. And for creators, artists, or the streamer like you, even though we put the headsets on, right? And we keep on speaking. I don't care about noise because I already have headset on. But the people around you, your mom, your dad, your brothers, your sisters, they're gonna.
They care, or if you're a streamer, your audience cares,
exactly.
right? They don't want to hear your fans.
Exactly. So for the future, that the performance and silence, this kind of the compromise, we are trying to making the gap smaller and smaller. And yet, once we have the entire solution, like Master Hub is kind of like a connector. So it's connecting all the different kind of stuff together, and then we're using such kind of the feature and this connector to connect with our immersive product.
Yep.
So the racing gears, all those, the thing that you are going to see later on.
Yes, we'll show everybody an in-depth view of those later.
Yeah. Stay tuned.
Yes. Now you mentioned Master Hub, you mentioned Shark, you mentioned the Dynex immersive units. I don't know if you're allowed to say this, but do you have a favorite product that Cooler Master is showing here at Computex this year?
You know what? My favorite product are still our core technology.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's not about the product. It's about how we apply all those core technology onto the product as a brand of Cooler Master, and then we are happy to serve our service to all of you, like the user here.
Jimmy, you're so good because I feel like you just brought that whole thing right back around to this idea of Cooler Master 1.
Yeah, that's
right?
the theme from the B2B and B2C, but I'm not just talking about the B2C, but the product-wise.
Yeah.
A little bit more. Yeah. But some of the things, because of the confidential issues, that I cannot speak that too much.
Sure, of course.
But definitely the B2B part is the biggest thing that we are really being pushed to deliver the product to them at the moment right now. So we are in a happy trouble, but then that will be fixed, no problem. And then we are still taking that kind of the techniques and the entire concept of the creation product toward to the B2C, and then the brand becoming the Cooler Master 1 is that's a very important message, is that when you look when you heard about the Cooler Master, it won't be just like a gaming brand.
Yeah.
Okay, we are not really a gaming brand. Yes, we are. We love to go come together with all the gamers, and so we provide a solution for the product for the gamers. But the roots of the Cooler Master are still maker, are still the creator, are still we still really want to try very hard to making a product becoming the product able to be making yours, and then becoming your own product, becoming your own interest.
Yes, and I love that when I asked you what your favorite product was here at Computex, you didn't immediately jump to any of the flashy items that are consumer and getting all the attention. Your answer was the core technologies, because that's really what's behind everything.
Yes, exactly.
The Cooler Master's showing here. That's
Sure
super
thing.
cool. I agree with Dorian in chat. Says, I like his attitude.
Yeah?
I like
Really?
Jimmy's attitude too. We're very, very lucky to have Jimmy as the Cooler Master CEO coming to speak with us today.
No problem.
So, what does your Computex look like this year? Are you going to be running from meeting to meeting to meeting?
Yes, it's going to be a lot of the kind of mini later.
Yes.
But I think the Computex season is going to be very crowded, and I'm seeing a lot of people jumping in since the COVID. And then, it's very great to see that the people are still working on such kind of the technology, especially AI. Recently, the hot topic.
Connecting AI is the theme this year. Yep.
Yeah. Then everything actually related to the AI, and we are also part of the thing that starting from the components, right? From B2B and B2C, thermal solution, then AI PC, such kind of stuff is going to be pop out later on.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to take our viewers through the booth at different times over the next 2 days. Is there any one particular section of Cooler Master's booth at Computex this year that you're excited for them to see?
I think there's a bunch of the booths here. You're talking about the Cooler Master or about others?
I'm talking about in your booth, in Cooler Master's booth. Is there like one setup here that you're really excited for everybody to see?
Go enjoy the flight simulator.
Okay.
Starting from there.
Yes, there's a lot of fun there. And like I said, we're going to get into it quite a bit over the next 2 days. So thank you all for sticking with us here. And honestly, Jimmy, thank you for just that inside
Thank you,
look
Tricia.
at Cooler Masters history, and taking some time out of your very, very busy Computex schedule
Yeah.
to chat with us
No
and
problem.
talk to us. I mean, I get to go to a lot of tech events, and it's not very often that we get time to spend in one-on-one conversation with the CEO.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Chief Entertainment Officer.
Perfect. I mean, chat agrees. Chat agrees. Yeah, they said, you know, it's only his second Computex. So it's only your second Computex. You're so young. I agree, chat. But honestly, Jimmy,
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, seriously, for
Yeah,
being here
thank
with
you,
us
Chicha.
today.
Thank
This
you.
was awesome, and have a great Computex.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Enjoy the show.
Thank you,
Thank you.
everybody. So thank you, Jimmy. to the Spark here at Cooler Masters booth at Computex 2024. My name's Trisha Hirschberger, and I am joined right now by Nirav Patel, CEO of Framework. Welcome.
Thanks, Trisha. Great to be here.
Great to be here to chat all about Framework with you. I don't know how many of our viewers out there are already familiar with Framework, but if you're not, you should be. Nirav and I were talking just during the last break about how at a lot of these tech conventions, I feel like the main question I get asked whenever I am looking at or showing off laptops is what's upgradable in this laptop.
Yes.
And I feel like that's the solution that
This
Framework is
product,
here
yes,
for.
That's right. I'm glad that you get that question because whenever I show up at events, I get
Okay.
asked about AI, which actually I'm not that interested in.
I mean, it is the overall theme of this year's Computex, so I get it. But let's steer away from that for a moment.
Yeah.
Tell me, what is Framework showing off here at Computex?
Yes, actually, there's one thing I want to caveat from the start.
Okay.
Which is, I showed up here wearing a suit, but I know that you cosplay regularly, so I think like the way you should think about this is that
Okay.
I am cosplaying a suit.
Got
but
it.
Actually, I'm an engineer, so like the questions that like you have for me, the questions that people on the stream have, they should be like engineering questions. 'Cause,
Okay.
Like, that's what gets me excited.
I love that. So there you go. It's an open invitation to everyone in chat to please ask your questions. Nirav is here to answer them.
Absolutely.
I love it. So I have to ask, if this is you cosplaying,
Yes.
like important business
Right.
CEO, what's your normal vibe?
The normal vibe is the Framework Standard Edition hoodie that we give to all of our employees literally every day. A
Perfect.
different one, not the same hoodie every day. I rotate.
Well,
and
that's good
I
at
wash
least.
it regularly,
All
wash
right.
the series.
Well, next stream that we do, it'll be hoodies only. We'll
Okay,
make
good.
sure.
I'm game.
We'll make sure. All right, so for anyone who's not familiar with Framework,
Yeah.
tell us a little bit about what Framework is, just like
Absolutely.
the high-level overview.
Yeah, fundamentally, we are focused on giving people ownership of their products, like true, deep ownership. So repairability, customization, upgradability, those are all the core elements of what we do in Framework. You can see that the way we've delivered it is through a product that like looks and feels like a normal laptop. Like you would never know that this is upgradable.
It's so slim. So let me tell you, the last laptop that I had hands on that claimed to be fully upgradable weighed almost as much as I did.
Right,
It
exactly.
was massive. It was massive. Yeah, look at, I don't know if you can see this, how slim this is. This is great. It's super sleek looking. This is awesome.
Yeah, it's just a normal aluminum notebook,
Yeah.
super high performance, it's thin, it's light, it's durable,
Yeah.
but every part of this is actually upgradable and replaceable by the end user. That's really just our philosophy
That is
right
so
from the
cool.
beginning. And so I can show you, this is actually the latest version that we just announced last week. So this is
Okay.
with Intel's latest Intel Core Ultra Series 1.
You got it.
I got
you got
it.
it all out.
I was
so
at
this
the
is
Intel
Framework
booth this
13.
morning. This is it. This is the 13, the Framework Laptop 13.
Cool.
We also have the Framework Laptop 16, which is the same concept, larger form factor, and also has graphics upgradability and modular input. But we're going to show the 13 because that is what we just updated. I'll walk you through like some of the cool stuff we've done here.
Please do.
Yeah, so one thing is that, as you can see, it is very color customizable, which is unusual for a laptop. And so actually, the bezel is just magnet etched. Yeah, I'm not
Wait,
breaking it.
what?
That's what we do.
Okay, so
That's
the
just a
bezel
normal
comes off.
thing.
You can just change
Yeah,
the bezel.
you can change the bezel.
I feel like I was just recently looking at magnetic glasses frames
Oh
that
yeah,
work the
yeah,
same way.
that's exactly the same. Glasses for your computer.
Make your bezel match your frame. This is
Yes, I
perfect.
love that. We got to find that company. We'll do a partnership or something. And the other cool thing we've done here, part of the reason we did this, of course, is color customization. Part of the reason is that it makes it really easy to swap the display.
Sure does.
So if you got angry and you smashed your display in a heated game.
Don't do that.
Yeah, you can just swap that thing out. And the other nice thing is it makes it easy for us to do upgradability of the display. So one thing that we announced last week, in addition to the new Intel Core Ultra Series 1 processors, is a new 2.8K display. Which is, obviously really great just for high resolution. It's also 120 hertz refresh rate.
That was going to be my next question.
Yeah, of course. That's always the next question. It's okay, refresh rate, and then variable refresh rate.
Yes.
Is the next question after that. But it's also actually really great for Linux because we get to do like 2-to-1 scaling, so it's like perfect for Linux UI. So that's a core part of it is customization. And then, of course, another part that's super interesting is the ports are actually modular as well. And so, like most laptops, of course, the ports are fixed in place, and you have to like adapt yourself to the computer. What we've done is make the computer adaptable to you, which kind of like logically makes sense.
You're blowing my mind right now. This is super cool.
Yeah, and this time, just this at launch, we also announced colorful expansion cards that match the bezel colors, but they don't have to match either. So we've got like.
So what are the modular port options? I see USB-A, USB-C, HDMI, DisplayPort.
We actually just launched SD expansion cards.
Okay.
We've got 1 terabyte storage drives. We've got Ethernet, which is actually the most popular.
Ethernet was going to be the one that I asked, which I'm actually really curious about because they're so thin.
Yeah, it doesn't look like good fit. We did actually have to make the Ethernet card oversized, so it hangs out a bit, but it's still like, it works, and like when you need Ethernet, you need Ethernet, so
right,
it's
but you don't need it always.
Right, so you can pop it out.
I'm thinking you travel with this, right?
Yeah.
And then you just bring a couple extra ports with you, swap it out as you need it.
Yeah, and it blows people's minds. Like we'll have meetings with someone and like, that you need to plug into the conference room projector, and they're like, oh, do you have like an adapter or something? I'm like, no, let me just change my laptop real quick.
Yeah, let me just swap out this laptop. That is so cool.
Yeah. So that's a huge part of it. And then, of course, the other exciting part is that just like a desktop PC, you can get inside the thing super easily and swap out any internal part.
Can we see that
yes,
too?
Absolutely. So we're going to open this up.
This is what doing it live is about.
I just carry a screwdriver around with me at all
times.
Yeah,
like you do.
Like one does.
I mean, at Computex, I feel like.
I know, yeah.
This is the place for it.
Yeah, you have to be careful going to some of these booths with a screwdriver. They'll come after you.
Oh, because they think you're going to like get some secret intel. Yeah. You're going to go into stuff. Yeah, don't do that. This is great. So, I mean, I am familiar with popping the back off a laptop and going in, but typically, as many of our viewers know, when you're looking at your laptop, you can maybe upgrade your storage. Maybe you can upgrade your RAM.
Right.
Maybe you can swap out a battery.
Right.
And that's about it. So, this is a thing of beauty, my
That's
friends.
it. Yeah, 5 screws on the bottom, 1 tool, and we're inside.
Great.
And you can upgrade literally every part of this. So of course the standard stuff like you're calling out, storage, memory up to 96 gigs of DDR5. You can replace the Wi-Fi card. You can swap the battery after a few years when it wears out. But the other really cool thing, which is like normally something that only exists in the desktop world, is that you can actually upgrade the entire mainboard to a newer processor generation.
It's like you read my mind. Now, I feel like in years past, we have seen laptops that have claimed to be fully upgradable, but the motherboard is always the sticking point.
Exactly, yeah. So we've done it. And this is 4 generations in. So we launched in 2021 with 11th gen Intel. We went to 12th gen the year after that. We went to 13th gen and AMD Ryzen 7040 series last year. And then this year, just last week, we announced the new Intel Core Ultra Series 1 processor. And the other super cool thing here is that when you upgrade that mainboard out, we don't want that thing to just like sit in a drawer or go out in the landfill. And so we actually worked with the team at Cooler Master to build this product, which is
a great segue to anyone that's like, this is super cool. What's it have to do with Cooler Master since we're here on the Spark? So this is great.
Yeah, this is why I'm here. So the team at Cooler Master was just super excited about this whole concept, and we just started to brainstorm how can we work together? Because obviously, Cooler Master's whole appeal is enabling that kind of customization, upgradability. And so we came up with this concept that we turned into a product really quickly, which is a case that you can take your mainboard that you're upgrading out of your framework laptop and drop it into this little Cooler Master mainboard case, and then get this secondary, basically just small form factor, super slim PC to use for like whatever, emulation or like arcades or network attached storage or anything. You can see it's like
here,
super simple.
This is super cool. I feel like I have to show this off for everybody who wants to check it out. And I mean, obviously, when we're talking about a laptop that is, repairable, that is upgradable, sustainability is a huge thing.
Right.
And I assume that was always like a driving factor from the beginning of Framework.
That's right. And like when we think about ownership, like making sure people really own their computers, it really does play out in different ways for different people. Like for some people, it's like, actually the thing I care about most is that if I ever run out of storage space or need more memory, I don't have to buy a whole new computer. Like this is my computer, I can upgrade the memory, I can upgrade the storage. And like for some people, the main appeal is, I want to reduce my waste output. Like if I crack my screen or if my, my port's flaky or key on the keyboard is broken, I don't want to buy an entire new computer. That's that's crazy. A key on a keyboard, that's like 5 cents of plastic. Like, why spend $1,500? And so yeah, a huge part of this is if something breaks or you need to upgrade something, just replace the part that you need to replace and keep using the computer.
That's so awesome, and also so empowering for the consumer, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I feel like this is a major conversation in mobile right now, too, with the right to repair,
yeah,
and I don't want to have to replace the whole thing. It also, I feel like, is a differentiating factor between a lot of your console gamers and your PC gamers.
Exactly, yeah, it's the mentality of, like, I want to own the thing, I want to do what I want with it, and PC enables that. Historically, or at least for the last 20 years, notebooks have not enabled that. So we're taking this PC mentality, the desktop mentality, and bringing it into a notebook form factor.
That's super cool. That's super cool. And again, being able to take this and completely repurpose it. What are some other ways you've seen people use
There
this?
are some wild projects out there.
I would imagine.
We always see these things, people building these absolutely insane projects, and we think I wish they just reached out to us, we would have helped them and gave them stuff. And they just show up one day with hey, oh yeah, by the way, I built a gaming handheld using a Framework laptop mainboard. And we're like, what? How are you finding out about this on YouTube?
Yes. And you mentioned arcade cabinets is a great way to go with that as well.
Yeah, people have built tablets, people have built gaming handhelds, arcade machines. We've seen just some wild stuff that people are creating. Someone made a Braille laptop, a little startup made a computer that drops in a Braille keyboard on top of it, which is just really cool to see.
Really cool to see, and also very personal. We talked about customization when we were just talking about the different colors of the bezel, right? But customization in terms of replacing the keyboard with a Braille keyboard, that's next level.
Absolutely. Yeah, we love it. Love to see it.
That's awesome. So can you give us a little insight? I know we kind of touched on a very brief overview of Framework's background.
Yep.
But can you give us Framework's origin story?
Yeah, the origin story. I think everyone wants the origin story to be one day I was walking home and I dropped my laptop and the screen shatters and I go to Apple, the Genius Bar, and they're it's going to cost you $7,000 to replace the screen, and they're no.
I think that would be a very realistic origin story.
I'm not going to pay that $7,000. I'm going to start a company and take down Apple. But actually, that was not the origin story for Framework.
Okay, that is the multiversal.
Yeah, that's the multiverse version of it. The origin story actually, I kind of came backwards into laptop and Framework laptop. Actually started from. So I was actually part of the founding team in Oculus and built up the hardware organization. And we built some really interesting stuff with a small team really quickly. And throughout that process, looking at basically the hardware startup space around us, there's just a massive graveyard of consumer electronics companies. And it's rarely because they don't have cool products or good products. The products are almost always really interesting, compelling products. The challenge is fundamentally the business model in consumer electronics is broken. It's this disposable mentality that's just insanely inefficient. So actually the genesis of Framework was, how do we build a business model around consumer electronics that's positive and respectful to the consumer, that's positive and respectful to the environment, and is actually just a better functioning, healthier business model so we can build a self-sustaining company and keep at this mission for longer. And so we started at it from the perspective of actually the right way to build a product is assuming it's long-lived from the start. Let's design it to be as long-lasting as possible, and let's make that positive for the end user and for us. So the whole idea is that when someone buys a Framework laptop, that's not just a one-off transaction that we have with that person. That's us starting our relationship where they can come back and pick up upgrades and modules and replacement parts, and that's good for that user. They get to keep using their computer for longer. It's good for the environment. We're generating less waste, but it's also good for us as a company that we get to have that kind of predictable revenue stream from having an ecosystem-based approach.
And I mean, what I also really love about it is it shows how much you respect your consumer.
Yeah, I mean, fundamentally, we don't want this to be adversarial, where it's okay, we're going to build cool products, we're going to lock them down, and we want you to buy our next cool products. No, we're going to open this up, do what you want with it, it's yours.
Do what you want with it, but also assuming that your consumer is smart enough and has the wherewithal to want to do that. I feel like there's a lot of brands out there that are you don't want to have to think about that, let us do that for you. And I've always had the mentality with any of my electronics of, if I'm going to pay grown-up prices, in the thousands of dollars, let me be a grown-up with my tech. Let me fix it if it breaks. Let me handle it. And you know what? If I mess in a place with it that I shouldn't and I break it, that's on me.
Yeah, for sure. It's this condescending relationship that we have with these electronics companies. It's just wild.
That's exactly what I'm saying. So I love that everything you're saying is the opposite of that.
Right, yeah. And that is, it's so easy to look at what most, especially laptop and like phone brands and those types of companies are doing and just see like glaringly obvious the ways that it's wrong.
Yeah, and it's funny that you brought up kind of your multiversal origin story, because I feel like that brand in particular is a very good example of the idea of we don't want you to have to think about anything that's inside of it, and that's kind of the whole brand strategy. So it's nice to see something come out offering the other end of the spectrum.
Absolutely, yeah. It's trust and respect for our customers.
Yeah. Now we've done a lot of talking about Framework's overall philosophy and what Framework offers to the consumer. Let's get really specific about the Framework 13, because this was just launched last week, right?
Yeah, so we just launched, this is our 4th go around on Intel with the Framework Laptop 13, and so the new things here, of course, the Intel Core Ultra Series 1 main board, the new display, these new expansion card colors, and we've done a couple of other cool things. We actually upgraded the webcam, and so we kind of just look, like really when we think about this product, and every year when we're upgrading it, we go and like read every single review, we go dig into the community, read the forums, see what people are talking about, see what people are asking for, and we really think about like, okay, how are people actually using the product? What can we do to make real life usage better? And so the display was one part of it. The camera was another part of it. So we actually have a 9.2 megapixel image sensor in it, but we're not running it at 9.2 megapixels because like you can't really, like Google Meet or Zoom or whatever, like it will never use that.
You would never use that.
So we actually use it in a mode where, just like any modern smartphone, we group together pixels to create these like larger pixels and run the 9.2 megapixel image sensor at 1080p, but with much better light sensitivity. So like in normal real world scenarios, you're at home, it's in the evening, you're taking a Zoom call and it's dark, it's not super grainy, it's actually pretty sharp. So that's worked really well for us.
And I mean, there are a lot of laptops out there that skimp on the webcam. We know this.
Right.
And like I feel, as someone who travels a lot for work and also tries to stream, I always have to bring a separate webcam if I want nice quality. So having the ability to update that or upgrade that just within your laptop, that's really nice.
Definitely, and it really is about like going back to how are people using their computers. We see like people putting like sticky tape or masking tape over their cameras
for
privacy. Yeah, so we have
you built in a privacy sensor.
We have a hardware switch that you can flip on and off for both the camera and the microphone.
And it just physically covers it?
So it's actually an electrical cutoff.
Nice.
That electrically cuts off the signals to the camera, so it's impossible for the camera to be operating while the switch is closed.
Okay, and I don't know if you can see this at home because it's so small, but when you flip that switch, it actually shows red on the side for both the camera and the microphone. So you know when it's turned off.
Yeah, a little bit of assurance. The other cool thing, one of the cool things we've done here is with the latest generation of processor, we've done a new thermal system. And that was, again, just responding to the feedback from customers that, they really like the performance, but the fan noise was a little bit louder than ideally where they wanted it to be, where we wanted it to be. So we went back and re-architected the thermal system and went to a larger single heat pipe. And there's also a side vent on this fan. It's going to be impossible to see from here. But there's in addition to the back vent that blows air over the heatsink here, there's this little side vent that blows air over all the circuitry that's on the main board. So it actually keeps the system cooler and quieter than previous generations.
That's awesome. We love cooling here at Cooler
Master. Of course, in Cooler Master,
so we're happy to chat that anytime. But especially with like a chassis that's this thin, thermals are always going to be
thermals are a challenge, but especially with this generation, we feel really good about where we're landing on this.
That's awesome. So I assume there's different customization in terms of fan speeds and whatnot. If you need it to be extra quiet versus you need the extra performance.
Yeah, that's right. And we actually have open source firmware as well on our embedded controller, microcontroller in there.
Cool.
And so we've seen, like, similar to those cool projects like gaming handhelds and things, we've seen community members go in and modify the source code and change their firmware to get like behaviors that they want to see. And then when we see ones that like work well, we actually go and like integrate it in so that everyone can use it.
That's awesome. I have a question from chat here.
Yeah.
Dorian in Twitch chat says, what's the GPU in the first?
What is the GPU? So in the 13, we do use the integrated GPU.
Okay.
So in this generation, Intel has actually gotten a pretty massive leap in performance over the previous generations.
Yeah.
So actually probably for the first time for Intel, you can actually run real games. Like it's not, not like pretend games. You can run like real games on integrated graphics. Obviously not like highest performance, but at like reasonable settings in a way that like, especially, you know, thin light laptop, you're traveling, like I don't know how far you had to fly. My flight was like 14 hours.
And you cannot plug in a laptop with a dedicated GPU into an airplane.
Yeah, we'll trip the breaker.
Yep, so you've got like 2 hours of gaming in and you're done.
Yeah, so I was actually playing Baldur's Gate 3 in flight on this. Yeah, on my integrated graphics.
I'd be so scared it would show something inappropriate.
I did have to change. I'm ashamed to admit this. I did have to change some stuff on the characters in my party.
I love it so much. You know what? My camp has a really cool look for their night gear as well.
We've all been there. We've all been there.
We've all been there.
There's no shame in it. There's no shame.
Baldur's Gate 3 is a great game.
It's a great game. Highly recommend it. So that's cool.
But you were playing that?
In flight, yeah.
On this?
On this.
There it is. That answers
Instead
the question.
of trying to sleep, which is hard to do in flight, I was playing Baldur's Gate.
It is so hard to do. So we've been talking a lot about the Intel Core Ultra Series 1 processors. Yes. We have not had our Intel representative over to the SPARK to chat yet. So in addition to the graphical performance with the integrated graphics there, what else does that new processor give in terms of the framework? Yeah, they've done a couple of cool things here. Obviously, because we're at Computex, we have to talk about AI. It is the theme
Unfortunately,
of Computex.
we are legally obligated to use AI in this discussion that we're having. So there is an NPU, which actually genuinely is pretty cool. So we put some dedicated IP in the processor that does machine learning acceleration at super low power. And what's great actually is that like that kind of technology has like sort of existed in previous generations, but Intel especially has done a lot of work on the software to open it up so that developers can like really take advantage of it. Yeah. And so in the past it was basically like if Microsoft created a Windows feature that used the NPU or acceleration, like that would work. But now like independent developers, hobbyists can actually play with the NPU, run their own machine learning workloads, which is kind of cool. That is cool. Yeah, it is good. It's opening it up. It really is important. And the other cool thing that Intel's done is actually have done really great work with efficiency, power efficiency on the latest generation, especially around like specific workloads. Like we've seen video playback, like YouTube playback, be a lot more efficient on the latest generation than previous ones. So it's been really great. And I mean, as you mentioned, when you have a light and thin laptop that you want to be taking with you when you travel for work or whatnot, you want efficiency. Yeah, absolutely. You want it to last. Yeah. For sure. All right, earlier you mentioned the 2.8K display option. Yeah. What are the other options available in terms of display on the Framework 13? Yeah, so the default display is also this anti-glare display, the same form factor, 3:2 aspect ratio, which is awesome for productivity, and it is 2.2K. The presently it's like 2252 by 15 something random, hard to remember number. This one's a lot easier. This is 2880 by 1920. Okay. But they're both actually really great displays. They're super bright. That one's 400 nit. This one's 500 nit, so you can use it in different conditions. Yeah. Really great contrast ratio. Actually, 1500 to 1 contrast, which for an LCD is actually really solid. It's 100% sRGB color space for both of them, so just really solid all-around panels. Cool. Do you have any that are more high refresh rate for the gaming audiences out there, or is that like in the works? Yeah, so this one's 120 hertz variable refresh rate, which is great. And then the other product that we have, which is actually in the Cooler Master booth on demo right now, which maybe I should have brought with me as well. Okay. Is the Framework Laptop 16, which is a 16-inch form factor. So the same concept again, super upgradable, repairable. That has 16-inch, 165 hertz refresh rate, variable refresh rate display. And that one also goes up to 500 nit. And the other super cool thing we've done there, I know there's a question about graphics, that does have discrete graphics. Cool. And so the other really interesting thing we've done with that product is that just like here, you can upgrade the main board, but on that product, you can actually upgrade the graphics independently of the main board. So just like a desktop PC, you can actually do generational upgrades on graphics. And there have been other laptop makers that have tried that. We're going to be the ones to deliver it. We're going to do it. I love the confidence, and now I know you said that's here in the Cooler Master booth. I think somebody might have just, I know, I was like, we're doing it live. Yeah, we're doing it live. Someone can maybe run and grab that. Yeah, I think our head of marketing, Marissa, might have just run off to grab grab it.
That's the fun of being here at Computex, right?
Oh yeah,
That we can
it's
do
right
that.
here.
Yes, the hero.
Okay.
The hero of the hour.
This is it.
Thank
So that
you
was
for
Marissa,
that.
our head of marketing, who just brought in, and Angela, our supply chain manager. Okay, so this is this is the Framework Laptop 16. So you can see conceptually, very much in the same line of very customizable. Obviously, orange bezel here, similarly magnet attached. And then we've done two things in addition to all the cool stuff we've done here. One is that, I'll show you this part first. So this is the integrated graphics version, but we also have a graphics module. So this actually slides off the back, and you can slide on the graphics module and extends a bit in depth and thickness. But the idea there is that no matter what a GPU maker throws at us, generation over generation, we can accommodate this because we can extend that thickness and that depth.
Yep.
So that's really where past attempts at graphics upgradability in laptops fell over.
If it won't physically fit.
Right, it won't fit, or thermally it won't fit, or electrically it won't fit.
Right.
You're stuck if it's like buried in there. Because this is an attachment that slides in, we have all that freedom and flexibility to adjust it.
That's cool. And then I'm also seeing that Ethernet
There
port
it
that
is,
you mentioned earlier.
yeah,
Love
sticking
it.
off of there. Yeah, and we've got 3 on each side on the Framework Laptop 16
Great.
instead of 2 on each side here. And the other cool thing that people have really enjoyed that we've done with this product is that the input system is entirely modular and hot swappable. So you can actually, while this thing's still running, we can swap the entire system out. So this is an RGB keyboard. We also have open source firmware on all these input modules so people can do firmware customization.
Yes.
And then you can actually take, these are LED matrix modules just for
I was
fun.
like, just lighting
Yeah,
for
just for
fun.
fun, why not?
Just,
I mean,
customize.
We're at Cooler Master. I think like these people know about,
We love
about
a good
lighting.
aesthetic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so you can rearrange the entire input deck. So you can actually stick. Normally you could take like a numpad or a macro pad.
Sure.
We don't have it on hand here, but we do have those. You can slide over the keyboard, stick it on either
Very
side, the left or
cool.
the right, and then take that touchpad and just slide it right back on, and then
And
that's
do
it.
you have like oversized touchpad options or
We don't today,
different switch keys?
but we have actually, similarly to what we've done on those expansion cards,
Yeah.
we've opened up the specs on these modules so that third parties and community members can actually create their own modules. So we've seen like some community members starting to tick around with like ortholinear keyboards. Someone like a college student actually made an RGB version of our LED matrix module.
Cool.
So they kind of like one-upped us. Actually, before we even shipped the product, Joseph, he made a better module than we had made ourselves.
You know
which
what?
is just super cool.
But that's the fun part about having that community connection.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And like you said, when someone gets a framework, it's like you're bringing them into the family,
Yeah, exactly,
right? It's not
right.
a one-time thing. So join the family.
Yeah, join the
help
family.
create.
Yeah, help extend the ecosystem.
That's
We love it.
awesome. That's awesome. That is super cool. Thank you for showing that.
Yeah, definitely.
And yes, this is available at Cooler Master's booth here at Computex. So if any of you are in Taipei here, I know this stream is mostly for people that couldn't be here in person.
That's right, yeah.
But if any of you are here, please come check it out at the booth because it's awesome.
Book a
Now-
flight to Taiwan, get some boba, go to the
Get
night
some
market.
danbing, maybe some
yeah,
noodle soup.
I
I
had
have a
some
whole
yesterday.
food list.
So
Did you
good.
really?
Yeah, some danbing for breakfast.
So good. So good. Thank you for showing us both of these. I wanted to quickly talk a little bit about Framework for Business.
Yes, yeah.
Because it's not just for
No,
consumers.
that's right, yeah.
Okay, talk to me about what Framework
Yeah,
is
this
doing
has
in terms of business.
this has been really interesting because when we started out Framework, our assumption was that is a business going to trust a startup with something as essential as their computers?
Sure.
And so we focused entirely on consumer. Like our assumption was like we're going to get like the people who show up at Cooler Master, like
Yes.
the enthusiasts,
The
like the power
DIYers.
users, the DIYers,
Right.
and then like every year we're going to like expand like one layer at a time out to consumers outside of like the hardest core DIYers, and we've been doing that. But the thing that surprised us most was that right from the start, we had a bunch of businesses, IT managers and businesses reaching out and saying like, hey, actually we've been looking for something like this for our business.
Now this blows my mind because I feel like most businesses don't want their employees to touch their laptops or mess with anything.
Yeah, so this is like going back to this idea of like ownership. It's that philosophical thing where there are a bunch of IT managers who trust their employee base and like want to have this collaborative relationship where like if there's an issue or something breaks or someone like really needs to upgrade their memory or storage because they're doing something new that needs a bit more, they can actually just go back to the IT manager, swap out a part, and get back up and running, which is like totally impossible with any other laptop.
Yeah.
So that's been huge. And the other thing is just that, if you're the IT manager at like let's say like a 50-person company, you're basically going to like Amazon and Best Buy and like picking up consumer laptops and getting consumer level support. You're not getting like access to parts and documentation. And so when they see this product, they see like, oh yeah, actually I can get like enterprise level access to parts and documentation as a 50-person company. So it's been really cool to see people adopting it that way.
That is really cool. And I can see how if you are, bless all the people that work in IT that are watching, but I can see how if you're the IT manager and you're constantly being asked to come in and fix everybody's devices,
right, yeah.
Having stuff that's easily swappable would certainly make your life a lot easier.
You can be a hero for everyone.
Yeah, and having access, you know, having access to you, having access to Framework as a company.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Is, like you said, going to be much easier than, trying to go through your typical product support lines.
Right, right.
Which could be a nightmare. All right, so let's see. We talked about Framework for Business. We showed off the Framework 13 and the 16. Let's showcase this again.
Oh, yeah.
This was a collaboration with Cooler Master. For anyone that might just be tuning in at this point in the stream, can we just go over what this is again?
Yeah.
And how that partnership with Cooler Master came about?
Yeah, it was super interesting. Yeah, we started connecting with the team there, just like openly brainstorming. Like philosophically, Cooler Master obviously is like this very ecosystem customization focused company. We're a very ecosystem customization focused company.
It makes sense.
Yeah, and so we just started to think about like, okay, what could we do here? What can we create together? And the thing that came out that was like basically immediately obvious, like, oh yeah, obviously people are gonna want this, is this case that reuses the main board from our Framework Laptop 13. And so the idea is that with that upgradability, when someone swaps out their main board, we don't want that thing to sit in a drawer or go out in the landfill. We want to make sure it gets reused.
Yeah.
And even if it's not reused by like the original owner of the laptop, we want to make sure that that person can find another person out there, give it away or sell it away to someone else who can use it. And the way we enabled that is working with Cooler Master to build this mainboard case, which is just a super simple, slim enclosure where you take that mainboard and drop it in, and the expansion cards work here as well.
Okay.
And you can just use it as this little, slim, small form factor PC for whatever, network attached storage or arcade machines or whatever else you want to use it for.
Yeah, that's super cool. And again, we love sustainability in tech. It's not something a lot of people focus on, so it's cool that Framework and Cooler Master were able to come together and do that. That's awesome. So what's next for Framework?
What is next?
That you can talk about.
I know that I can talk about.
There's probably a lot that's
There's a lot that I can't talk about. So next year we'll come back and do this again.
Revisit this.
But obviously we're committed to continuing to build on this ecosystem, both ourselves continue to update and upgrade these products, and also again working with partners like Cooler Master, working with the community, and building modules to continue to extend on that longevity and that upgradability and that customization. Because ultimately, an upgradable product is only as good as the upgrades that we make for it.
Yeah. Have you seen any announcements here at Computex that got you excited to like potentially incorporate into
I can't share what, but I have been getting ideas as we like walk around the halls here.
Yep.
But it really is like we see the same problems across basically all of consumer electronics. So it's like we spot these categories of products where it's like, well, actually that product shouldn't be disposable like that. It should be extensible and upgradable.
But yeah, I mean, Computex is kind of the nice thing about being like at a show like Computex in person is you're getting inspiration everywhere you walk, right? And finding new potential partners, new pain points to address. Yeah. That's very, very cool as well. I know user feedback is very important for Framework.
Yes.
You mentioned, things like the webcam upgrade was a direct result of seeing user feedback. Is there anywhere if our viewers want to get more involved with Framework online, want to get some feedback, where is a great place for them to do that?
Yeah, definitely. So our website is frame.work.
Okay.
I actually bought the domain before coming up with what the company was. So it's like, oh, what a great domain. And then it was like, oh, okay, let me create a company to use that domain name.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can go to frame.work. We have a community forum, we have a Discord, and there's a lot of activity there. Obviously from customers, some prospective customers, but actually all those community developers creating those cool modules, they hang out there and talk about the things that they're developing and like give each other feedback and advice. It's like actually really cool to see.
That is super cool to see. All right, well, thank you so much for joining us today. Is there anything else you wanted to let our audiences know about Framework before we let you go with your busy schedule?
Just let us know what you want, community. We want to be out there. We're 4 years in, but this is a 100-year mission, so
okay.
Let us know the next 96 years of things that we're going to build.
I see someone in chat asking quickly before we let you go about speakers and audio.
Yeah. So the speakers actually are the same. We've done 2 different versions of speakers in the Framework laptop, but one thing that we have done, which I actually did forget to mention, is that
thank you.
So thank you whoever asked that question. We actually did move to a new audio codec in the latest Intel version of the Framework Laptop 13. So it's actually the same audio codec that we use in the AMD version, so that actually the audio quality is quite a bit better. And we also leverage the audio DSP that's built into the new processor, so we can do basically like audio processing at lower power, higher efficiency. So actually is a pretty nice efficiency improvement, but also nice audio quality improvement.
Very cool.
Wow, yeah, community out there calling out stuff that I forgot.
Doing cool stuff.
Yeah.
So frame.work.
That's it.
Is where people can go to check it out. And then once you get in the whole Framework ecosystem, remember that you've got this sweet little enclosure. It's a collaboration between Cooler Master and Framework, so that you can let your logic board live on. You can let your main board live on and have a second life, if you will. So thank you, Nirav, so much for coming by and speaking with us today. This has been so awesome. You answered all my questions. And thank you for answering chat's questions too. All right, everybody who's out there, be sure to stay tuned. We have a display that I'm going to give you a peek at that is a true feast for the eyes, followed by the thermal section of Cooler Master, which is, that's the bread and butter, right? Obviously. So we're doing our best to give you guys front row seats to the action. So stay tuned, and we'll be back in just a bit. Thank you again. This was so good.
That was great. Yeah.
Hey, what's up? How's it going? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. At least in Europe, if you're a guy and you have a ring, they do it more.
What? That's weird.
It's like, okay.
Oh my god, that's
kind
weird.
of
everybody, and welcome back to the Spark here from Cooler Masters booth at Computex 2024. I know I said we'd come back and talk about displays, but there's been a slight change of plans because the one and only Pedro is here to join the stream. Pedro, welcome!
Thank you so much, Trisha. So nice to be here with you here in Computex. I mean, it's probably my favorite show, to be honest.
How many Computexes have you been at?
I think this is my 6th. I might be mistaken, but I think it's my 6th.
That is awesome. That is awesome. Well, you're going to be here with us today and tomorrow too, right?
Yes, of course. I couldn't be anywhere else.
Awesome. I'm so excited to have you here to help kind of guide everybody through this stream that we're calling the Spark for all of the Cooler Master fans that are out there watching. We're live on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook right now, which is awesome. And I think probably a lot of our viewers are already familiar with your content, but just in case they're not, give us the brief intro for people that are just meeting Pedro for the first time right now.
I'm a very ethereal person in the sense that I don't matter. Like, the community is what matters. It's true.
Okay.
I'm just a humble servant of the PC.
Tell me more about this.
I mean, it's about the PCMR community, so it's all about being in love with PCs.
Yeah.
And to be in love with a PC, you don't even have to own one. It's all about having an interest in technology and the glory of PC gaming, of PC technology, of PC building, and being able to interact with other people who share that opinion, share that love, being able to get help for builds, for everything regarding PC ownership or just general interest in PC. So PCMR is everywhere. We started on Reddit. That's our main home, but we're pretty much everywhere and hopefully in the heart of everyone who is a PC enthusiast.
I think that's definitely the case. So you said the heart of Reddit. Where else can people go to find your content?
Oh, pretty much everywhere. So Twitter, Instagram, Discord. Our Discord community is super lively, and if you need any help about getting into PCs, because I know a lot of people have an interest in getting into PCs, but they might not be
a little hesitant.
Yeah,
maybe.
They might be afraid to figure out what makes sense to build. That's a very big one.
Yeah.
And our community can help you with that. So never fear asking questions.
I love that so much. I'm someone who is such a big advocate for people that might be first-time builders to give it a go. Right?
That's so important.
I feel like it's getting easier and easier every year with all these new tech innovations to build yourself if you have not before.
Yes.
You know, I feel like liquid cooling used to be the big bad that everyone was so scared of, and now we have the all-in-ones. You know, like there are ways to do it that are making it more accessible to people than ever before. So if, like Pedro said, you're interested and want to get into it,
100%.
this could be the time, and check out Pedro's content so you have a way to do that. Now, I don't know if you guys can hear this on the stream or not, but there are voices everywhere. There's a lot going on. Mr. Jensen from NVIDIA was just across from the booth from us, and it is hopping at Computex right now. There is a lot going on at Computex right now, which is why I know I teased that we were going to be back here immediately talking about the display, and then we decided not to, because there is just so much going on. Now, Pedro, you said this is your 6th Computex?
6th, yeah.
Is it always this wild?
It got worse lately. Worse, not worse. I think better. I like it like this. More lively.
Yeah, lively.
A lot of people, and Jensen in particular. I mean, Jensen, he's a rock star in the PC community. I mean,
yes.
But here in Taiwan, he is a legit rock star. Like, he is famous.
I'm seeing it right now. I wish I could, like, I don't know. Here, I'm going to take a picture of what we're seeing right now because I don't think that the cameras can turn around.
It's a crowd of people.
But here, I don't know. I don't know if we can show this on stream, but it's absolutely wild right now. There we go. Yeah, that's how many people are legit right across the booth from us right now. It is wild. All here to see Jensen. And like you said, you know, we are here in Taipei.
That's his home.
Which is his home, and he's a rock star here.
Both him and Dr. Lisa from AMD are true rock stars of the industry.
Yes, agreed. Also, shout out AMD, having great announcements this Computex as well.
It'd actually be cool to see both of them here. That'd be awesome. Imagine that.
I have not seen Lisa here this time, but it would be really cool if I could. Maybe on the show. I know we have a representative from NVIDIA coming by to talk about some of NVIDIA's announcements tomorrow on the Spark. We'll have that there. So as kind of the chaos is moving past us here, Pedro,
It's a lot of chaos.
I do want to ask if there's a particular Computex announcement or thing that you're looking forward most to seeing this year at the show.
I'm looking forward to seeing something that is not AI related, which will not be easy.
No, the whole theme of Computex is connecting AI.
Everything is about AI,
It's
right?
about AI.
I mean,
That's the buzzword. I feel like when you go to a CES or you go to a Computex, there's always like the buzzword of the year. I remember the CES, it was Internet of Things. Everything was IoT.
yeah.
Right?
What does it mean? We don't know. We do.
The buzzword right now is AI. And so you will be hearing a lot about that. But I do think it's important to pick people's brains when we have the opportunity about different types of AI. And how different types of AI can affect different industries in separate ways. Because I think all of us have an idea of what we think AI is, right?
I mean, generating content.
Well, generative AI is what I think a lot of people think about generative AI. A lot of people think of, you know, having your own like Jarvis-like assistant.
Exactly.
But there's so much more to it than that. And I think when we start talking more into how can some of the back-end computing be done a little faster in terms of like the new Intel processor that we were just talking about with Framework a little earlier today, when it comes to like processing and editing video faster, things like that, those types of AI is the conversation I'm more interested in personally.
I know what you mean. Like there's people talk about AI as it is one thing, but it's a lot of things.
It's a lot of things.
And it does affect pretty much everything. I think our future will definitely be affected by it. Now it's all about separating what really is AI and what is just powerful computing and good coding.
And we had, I know at CES this year where there were a lot of people that put the label AI on something just because it had sensors.
Okay.
If it had sensors and it took data from those sensors and interpreted a result from those sensors, it was AI. So getting really granular about what people mean by that, I think, is really important.
Yeah.
And I'm sad I don't have access to chat right now to get your thoughts on this, because I'm sure you have a lot of thoughts on this right now as well. I see that the one and only Jensen is moving past our booth, which may mean we have the freedom to finally go check out that display.
That seems like a good idea. Let's go.
I think we should do that. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break so that we can reposition our cameras and take you on over through the Cooler Master booth to check out that gorgeous 57-inch display. Stay tuned. So fun, doing the thing. Yay! We'll see how it goes. All right, so we're going to go check out the display. Spark, everybody, here live from Cooler Masters booth at Computex 2024. My name's Trisha. I'm joined by Pedro. We're going to walk you through some of what Cooler Master is showcasing today, including the beautiful GP57ZS display that is right here behind us. Pedro, this is so impressive in person, is it not?
It's more impressive in person than I thought. Yeah, just looking at the specs, you look at a 57-inch monitor, you think, okay, this is going to look incredible. But like in person, can I take this with me?
I don't have the ability to say yes to that. That is well above what I can do. But if you find out if you can take one with you, get one for me too.
Okay, I will.
This is absolutely gorgeous. So it's Cooler Master's latest high-performance curved monitor. As we said, it's a 57-inch monitor with a 1000R curvature. I have a curved ultra-wide at home, but it is nothing in comparison to this. This is an ultra-wide. So Pedro, you and I were just talking about this. It's essentially, what did we say, like two 32-inch displays right next to each other?
But no bezel, so that's perfect.
Perfect,
right?
and right now we're looking at it in picture-by-picture mode. I know it can also do PIP, and that's from two different sources. So like, shout out my streamers and content creators out there. This would make that a lot easier. I know typically when you're streaming from an ultra-wide, it can get a little tricky because you probably want your stream to go out in a more traditional aspect ratio, but you still want to enjoy your ultra-wide. This not only solves that problem, but then doubles down by giving you the extra input as well.
Fewer things to tweak. I mean, this is a centerpiece, really. This is the basis of a build. Like, if you have something like this at home, I'm very mesmerized because of the fact that this can be just a single off experience, so you can use this for pretty much everything. Gaming, I'm thinking of myself playing like a driving games here in something like this with a curve such as this. But just the potential for streaming and just for work, having two 32-inch with no bezel in the middle, I mean, come on.
You get your work done so fast, and not only is this large and gorgeous, but you know, it is the latest in high performance as well. So we're looking at a VA mini LED tech for improved HDR while we're here, which is great, and it is dual 4K resolution, so you're getting really nice crisp visuals as well. And yeah, it's really gorgeous. It's in-house designed for sound, a brand new aesthetic design from Cooler Master here as well. Like I said, it supports PIP and PBP from dual sources, which is great, and there's a built-in KVM switch too.
Yeah, there's two things in particular that I really love about this monitor.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't appreciate good quality sound coming from a monitor because a lot of people like wearing headphones and stuff.
Yep.
I mean, you're not gonna wear headphones 24/7.
You're not, and as someone who wears glasses, I don't want to wear headphones 24/7. I don't care how great they say their ear cups are for glasses wearers. Also, when I stream, I don't like to have a headset on all the time. So if you do have really nice sound design coming out of the monitor, you save yourself the purchase of like a gaming sound bar or speaker system or however you choose to set up your gaming room, right?
And many monitors do not have any sound whatsoever.
At all.
And those who do, it's usually not particularly good. Let's put it this way.
That was the kindest way I've ever heard anybody say that.
But this one is really, really good. I could picture, I tried the audio and I could listen to music on this. So that's how good it is for something like that. And something that I do love, but that's me, because I'm very RGB centered. There's a light bar on the back that you can customize and change color and change the breathing mode. So that's really cool. If you're behind a wall, it will focus the light and give you a really nice hue behind the monitor, so that's really cool.
Which is supposed to give a more comfortable viewing experience, whether you're watching films or playing games. Having that nice backlit shine on the wall is really cool. The other thing I want to highlight about the GP57ZS today is that it does have a USB Type-C port in it. They can power up to 90 watts, so if you wanted to plug in your laptop to the display while you're working, you could absolutely do that and power the laptop as well. So some really nice features built into this laptop, and yeah, it looks gorgeous in person. So I hope that comes through to you watching at home how nice this is. But if you can't see how beautiful it is, please take our word for it. It looks absolutely gorgeous.
It really is beautiful.
All right, now just behind this display is where Cooler Master has their thermal solution set up. So let's go ahead. We're gonna move through. Let's move right around the corner. We're gonna move through the booth. Come on this way. to check out these thermal solutions over here. So there is a lot going on here. I mean, it is Cooler Master, but some of the things we wanted to highlight for you here at the booth include the Mobius 120 XT, which we have just here. Now this is an upgrading cooling tech designed entirely in-house. I feel like the Mobius 120 has been a hit for multiple generations.
Yes, and this one in particularly. So thickness, which as you know means performance on what concerns fans. It always does. And check out just this modular connection.
I'm glad that you're demoing this. I have not had a chance to do this yet in a build.
So it just twist and lock. So
that's great.
And this works really well for a very specific situation where you might have like 3 of these in a set, let's say as case fans or as AIO fans.
Yes.
And there's something you need to do on just one of them. You don't need to disassemble all of them together. So you can just twist and lock and screw, and there we go. And then just go it all again. So that's really cool.
Super easy to use. Shout out in chat if you have had the opportunity to build with a Mobius 120 with this very, very easy connector setup. Some of just Cooler Master's cooling technology and engineering that's built into these includes a 3-phase motor design that we're getting here, as well as a thicker ring blade and that quick connect structure for not only easy build, but I feel like easy maintenance too.
Exactly. You need to clean them.
A lot of people don't clean their fans. Clean your fans.
Clean your fans, but please clean your fans, especially if you're a smoker in particular, but everyone should clean their fans.
Or like if you have cat hair in your house or carpets in your gaming office, all very important. And like a simple air can squeeze won't get it all.
And it's not just about your health, it's about your performance, because higher temperatures means fewer frame rates. So.
I mean, just clean your PC.
Don't be slow. Yeah.
Just clean your PC. I feel like it's a reminder we can all use. So I'm saying that to myself as well. Also, they have, and I want to see if they talk about it here. Yes, there is anti-vibration dampening technology here that is new and has been improved, so they'll run even more quietly than you may have seen before, which is great. So overall, when we're talking about the Mobius 120 XT, we're talking about long-lasting performance, durability, stability. Oh, I should also mention double ball bearings. I don't know if they have that on here too.
They seem pretty smooth.
Very, very smooth. So that's the Mobius 120 XT. I feel like tried and true with Cooler Master. We also have the Master Air 612 Ventus, which is right over here.
There you go.
Yes, here we go. So right over here we have the Master Air 612 Ventus. It's an all-new high-performance CPU air cooler from Cooler Master. Now, this one in particular has 6 in-house designed superconductive composite heat pipes. So again, I feel like Cooler Master sometimes is just showing off when it comes to the cooling tech.
That's good. That's good in a good way.
In a good way.
Yeah.
But this is a big
this
CPU
is big,
cooler.
but it's not too big considering the performance that's being promised. This is not big at all, and especially the clearance possibilities that you have with something like this, because you can just do this and do an offset of your fans, so more RAM sizes will fit. This is pretty cool because a lot of of coolers have very tight clearances here. So you can just do that. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, so that's more room for your RAM as well as, you know, different motherboards are configured different. You may need it, who knows.
This one will go up to 45 millimeters of RAM clearance, so that's pretty nice.
I also really like the blackout stealth design they've done here. I feel like usually when you're talking CPU air coolers, design is an afterthought.
Yeah.
Like the people that want the design tend to go liquid. So it's nice to see design being thought of.
That was very kind of you, the way you put it, like I did before. Now it was you. Like, usually most air coolers are not particularly good looking in the sense that they're like
true.
They're very, how do I put it? It's just like a chunk of metal. But being able to have an accent like this really gives it a really nice look, I think.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's great. And these are relatively simple to install as well.
Yes, you can
I have not built with this yet.
Super cool. Just slot in.
Very cool.
Slot out.
Nice.
I'm doing it with them on, actually. I shouldn't, but I'm just going to do it for the stream. But as you can see, it's really...
It's a demo.
Yeah, there we go.
Perfect.
There we go.
There you go.
Magnetic. The offset is really cool. Just you can do it on the go. Super, super cool.
Yeah. That's really neat. So again, that's the 612 Ventus air cooler here at the Cooler Master booth at Computex. There is one more design I wanted to show in terms of thermals, so let's just move right down this way to the Master Liquid X-Core series that we have down here. And this is a liquid cooling system. So we moved from our air cooling over to our liquid cooling. But this looks really cool. I mean, we're just talking about liquid cooling is like generally the more aesthetically pleasing choice, especially if you're someone who likes a lot of RGB in your build. This could be a great one. Yes, you too, you're an RGB person?
Of course, I mean, everyone should. No, seriously. You can do whatever you want, and like, if you don't like RGB, turn it off. It's not like it has to be on.
It's an option. You don't have to
If you have it, even better.
Exactly. But this in particular is designed for modularity. So designed for flexibility, designed for high efficiency altogether. So there you go. I saw you just very, very quickly remove and demo that. But this works with the X-Kit modular pump, so it works with the X-Kit design as well. Have you built using X-Kit?
I have.
Okay.
It's really, it's a very, very beautiful way of installing things, and just something like this, being able to use a pump of this sort, I think gives it that ability to go even more modular.
Yeah.
With something like this, because doing the X-Kit stuff.
So I don't know, let's see if we can get a camera in here just to show this, because it's kind of stuck to the wall.
This is kind of stuck. This one in particular, because you can use this screen to customize it to pretty much everything you want. Right now it's running the cooler. Oh, there we go.
Oh, for the Among Us fans.
So basically, it's just pop in, pop off. Oh, there we go. I wish we could have more clearance so we could install it right here.
Yeah, it's stuck because it's here for the demo. They don't want anyone running off with anything.
Yeah, I would run with this.
But it's really cool how you can just swap that stuff out. And it's got an expandable and adjustable mounting structure.
The pump is really low profile, the pump.
I was just going to say that. The pump is super low profile. So you've got some space saving there. And this all matches what Cooler Master, and kind of if you tuned in earlier in this room when Jimmy was talking about having an iconic family design, I feel like this really nails that well, so it looks great with other Cooler Master products.
Very symbiotic, It's very symbiotic.
Symbiotic, good word, love that. But yeah, these are just some of the new thermal innovations from Cooler Master that we're showcasing here at the booth at Computex 2024. I think in just a moment, we are gonna have enough room to showcase what's going on with cases. So stay tuned to those of you out there watching, and we'll come back in just a little bit. Hang tight. Welcome back to the Spark, everybody, coming to you live from Cooler Masters booth at Computex 2024. My name's Trisha. I'm currently joined by Rudy from Cooler Master. Thank you for joining the stream.
Thank you very much for coming over here.
Yes, thank you for inviting us to your section of the booth. So this is where all of the coolest cases are getting all the love.
How's it going? You're so tired?
Oh, dude, so let's go ahead and jump right in, right? We're standing in front of
someone who hasn't slept.
Cases.
It's okay.
Really gorgeous. The Encore 600 and Encore 600 Prestige. Yes.
And if you like this way, great, that's your choice. We'll install some fans on the top that can bring some air for your GPU, and eventually you will create some sort of like double chimney effect in your case when bottom fans and top fans that will bring air in, and fans on the sides that will blow out the hot out.
That's what I'm looking. This is 11 fans in this build right now.
Yeah, I cannot promise we will have 11 fans in every case like this. It's just only prototypes right now for the Computex.
But this you if you were building at home. That's really neat. That's really neat.
Absolutely, yes. So those are quite interesting cases for us. They are not fully final products yet.
Okay.
We're working on some of the features and the refinements there, but overall the look is right in front of you. By the way, you can notice we even have a mesh panel in form of our logo.
Okay.
It looks quite nice.
It does. I mean, honestly, both of these cases look beautiful. They look very high-end. They look very prestigious. Will this be aimed more at the mid to high-end consumer?
Actually, those will be high-end cases.
Okay.
Those will be high-end cases, especially Encore 600 Prestige. The whole name Prestige kind of like means it's going to be high-end. It's like luxury.
No, it's on.
Right now you can see it's more like goldish, but eventually this will turn into more like brushed aluminum panels.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Well, it looks gorgeous the way we have it displayed here at the booth right now, and I'm sure it'll look gorgeous when it makes final production as well. So, Rudy, what else are we showcasing today in terms of cases?
So the next case we can look over is the Masterbox 500 Prisma and
Okay.
Masterbox 500.
Okay.
Right now we're next to Prisma because it's our another concept case we're developing and we're researching right now. You can see it's also a panoramic case, but it's much smaller size.
Okay.
It's more like more mainstream case.
Okay.
With also fans on a tilted panel to bring some more extra air from behind the case. A unique feature of this case is that we have perforated panel up front and on the side to bring some extra cool air, and you can install some fans on the bottom. As you can see, there's a lot of perforations over there. And this thing, well, like sleeping, working, gaming, and once you press on the button, you can change like your mood of the case. I know
just to let people know what's going on.
It's a cute gimmick, but we do intend kind of building the case, building your PC is very like personal stuff. You trace your cables, you choose your components.
Sure.
But after you build it, you just use it.
Yes.
So based on our philosophy, we do hope people will have a little bit more of interaction with their case once it's next to them over their daily life.
Now, Rudy, I have a question. I know that the build that we have being showcased in here right now is not a back connector board build, but this case does have clearance for that if you wanted to do a back connector motherboard build, right? Okay.
Every single case we are showcasing right now, the ATX size cases, they all back connector compatible cases with all three biggest manufacturers of motherboards.
Great.
No matter is it Asus, MSI, or Gigabyte, you can connect and use those motherboards in any of these cases, even the high-end or the mainstream cases over here.
That's
and
great.
In terms of the clearance, yes, you were totally right. The clearance of 35 millimeter.
Let's just make sure we can hear you very clearly because you're giving so much great information. But while we're checking on Rudy's mic, I just want to quickly shout out the back connector motherboard trend that we've been seeing in DIY PC building. I feel like Asus came out calling it BTF, Back to the Future, and had some really cool stuff they were showing off at CES. But being able to connect your motherboards in the back is not only going to make a cleaner look in the front of the build, but I feel like it's also going to, I don't know if this happens to you, but like I always end up scratching up my fingers trying to like bring the cables around and get them in the way they're supposed to be. And so it's going to make building easier. It's also going to make for a cleaner look. So, I mean, it's been so successful when Asus came out with BTF, but like you said, MSI and Gigabyte are now getting in on the action. So it's really nice to see Cooler Master having all these cases we're showing at Computex
Yes.
have that clearance in the back of the case
Yes.
to support that, because you can't just get those motherboards
Exactly,
and call it a
yes.
day and put it in a regular ATX case.
Exactly, yes, right. The CPU cable is my personal nemesis, of course. It's like always so difficult to plug it in, yes.
It's the worst!
Yes. Okay, so this case also has 35mm of clearance behind the case. It's basically for the BTF or back connected motherboards, because you need some space to bend those power cables. You cannot bend them too strong. It's similar situation with GPUs. When you bend the GPU cable too strong, it will start heating up and will cause the issue. So obviously the power is not the same, but the issue is the same. You cannot bend cable too strong. That's why we are trying to keep at least 35mm for cable bend over there.
Yes. That's perfect. That's awesome.
So,
and yeah, this is for our more mainstream builders. So we did the more luxury cases. This is a little bit more mainstream. Is there anything else you wanted to tell us about the MasterBox 500 Prisma before we move on?
No, that's pretty much.
We covered it.
Yeah, this is covered. So we can move on for the next one.
Let's move on from there then.
Yes. So MasterBox 500. We had Prisma.
Yes.
This is regular MasterBox 500, not regular, just MasterBox 500. It is a continuation of similar chassis, but as you can see, there is no fans here on the side panel. With a different front mesh panel, is more classic Cooler Master front panel style with ARGB. Also, it's featuring the air intake on the side for fans, and as you can see, we already pre-installed 2 fans in this case, and bringing the fresh air for the GPU. That's very essential, as we all know. 4080s, 4090s, they're crazy hot, absolutely insanely. But in general, this is a similar case to the Prisma, is that it doesn't have this button thing. As you can see, just our brushed aluminum logo. Exactly, yes.
How will people know if you're gaming or sleeping, or?
I guess they'll have to figure out in the old manner, offline communication stuff.
I guess so.
Yeah.
I love that,
I'm so old, I still remember how to talk to people, so maybe for some younger gamers, you actually need this button to tell your parents
We're
what's
really
going
good
on.
at talking to people in chat on headset. That's what I was
Let's
saying.
connect the whole family in Discord, right?
I love it.
Yes.
Perfect.
So MasterBox 600, we're not going to stop too much on this case because, let's be honest, this is already a released product. Others are concept cases, something we're still in development, but this one is already marketed. And this, actually, that was the very first Cooler Master case supporting all 3 back-connected motherboards all together. I think up until now, we're the only one in the market actually supporting all 3 motherboards together in one case.
Woo!
Yeah, so this is already released product. We're just showing here in a white color. As you can see, we're using Tough Gaming motherboard from Asus, which is of course back connected, but also this motherboard features the back connected GPU, which is a little bit of new trend setting up by the Asus right now.
I was going to say, it's only Asus that can do that right
Exactly,
now, right?
yes.
I remember seeing this at CES. This was very cool. So this is a direct collaboration between Cooler Master and Asus to make this happen, right?
I would say not this one, but this, just next to us, next to us. As you can see, this the GPU over here installed on top. There is no power cable anywhere because this GPU is actually connected. I'm trying to figure this to remove.
Oh my goodness, you're making me nervous.
I think I need the help of someone who developed the product.
We're not gonna, sorry chat, we're gonna do our best not to drop a GPU live.
Jack, could you please come over, please? Could you please help to remove? Yes.
We're gonna not do that today.
Yeah, just remove it, yes.
There we go.
All right, yeah, thank you, Jack.
Thank you so much.
Amazing. So as you can see, this GPU is connected to the motherboard directly, but since we are creating an SFF build, obviously we cannot plug it in directly to the motherboard, so we've designed a small PCB that looks just like this.
Okay.
So you can actually use...
This is wild.
Yes. So actually you could use any motherboard, even without back connector motherboard, to install the BTF GPU here on top. And once it's installed, as you can see, it's quite neat and nice. Just need to plug it in properly. Yes. So this is a transportable case. Basically, you can put it in your backpack or your suitcase. The only thing we would really recommend to remove the GPU here from top, because this PCB on the GPU is very vulnerable. If it's going to be damaged,
it's the end for your GPU.
Well, and I feel that's the case really for any GPU that you're going to transport.
Yes.
Take it out of your build first.
Exactly.
So that makes sense.
This one is actually particularly collaboration with Asus. Since they're releasing this GPU, they contacted us. We reached out to them as well, and we were very happy to create this case together for next evolution of SFF cases, because, well, obviously we already implemented the motherboard, BTF, and back-connected motherboards. So that's the next step, not only for Asus, but for us, and I guess it will also show a trend for other manufacturers in the future.
To hopefully support that. Fun fact about those back connector motherboards, didn't that originally start as a content creator collaboration? I think it originally started as a content creator collaboration. Chad, check me if I'm incorrect on this, between Asus and DIY Ape, is that correct?
I am not sure from whom exactly, but I think, yeah, it's somewhere very close. It was some sort of custom collaboration, and just someone came up with this ridiculous, weird idea that at the beginning looked quite weird, but honestly, I want this kind of build from now on, because it's not only simplifies the build, that you can connect everything from the back, obviously it looks better, but it also does not obstruct your airflow coming into your components.
Yep,
Yes.
It's really cool. So a collaboration that everyone went, that's a really smart idea, let's do that, and now it's happening, which is nice.
So as you can see, this one perfectly built for Asus ROG Strix RTX 4090, as well as this case. So this is our pure concept. We don't have any more cases like this. This is just only one case so far in the whole world. However, this one, we've tried to implement the same idea, but on already retail and marketed product. This is our legendary NR200P in version V2. Actually, in between us, we use the max version because it's easier to build, but overall max version is using the case of NR200P V2. And we use the same back-connected GPU with this PCB beneath the GPU, but you cannot see it obviously, and you're getting a full access to airflow even without the mesh obstruction.
And it looks great too. It's just a really neat aesthetic.
That's beautiful, especially when it's lit up with all this lighting. This is stunning. Another cool thing, we reworked in this case to settle down this GPU over here. This panel goes up front and bends around. This is a whole panel that should be removed entirely from to the top. The only panel, another panel is over here, but this is a huge whole curved aluminum beautiful panel.
Awesome.
Yeah, I love it.
Well, Rudy, thank you so much for showing us all the different cases that are here. I do see just next to us, it's not necessarily a case, it's a thermal solution.
Exactly.
But it looks amazing. Can you walk us through the Mithril open loop lineup?
So overall, in a build, you can see the Mithril over here. Mithril is Cooler Master's entrance into the custom DIY liquid cooling.
Yes, I love the name as well. Just got to shout out that we love the naming here.
Actually, I just checked today about the Mithril. It does have connections with the universe we're all thinking about. Because Mithril is flexible, is durable, is very strong.
Yes.
This is what we try to say through the name Mithril for this liquid cooling as well. So the unique feature of Mithril, can you spot it?
I mean, it's square.
Yes, it is square. The tubing is not circle, it's square.
I hope you can see that on camera. It's so cool. Like if I put my hand up, I don't know if that makes it any better. But
and fittings are also square. You can see more tubes behind you. They're like more on the table.
Yeah, here.
Yes.
Maybe with this inside, you'll be able to see it a little bit better, that it's square tubing.
This is first in the world square tubing and square fittings for liquid cooling. And we are basically creating a whole lineup around this idea of square liquid cooling, which is weird, but if it's not Cooler Master, then who else will create something like that, right?
We'll say unique.
Exactly, exactly. So I need to say one small thing. Will you spot any differences or any connections between what you see here and what you see over there?
Oh, I don't know. Well, we haven't been over to that part of the booth yet.
But it's all made by Cooler Master, in-house.
Yes.
So server AI racks for cooling made by Cooler Master, liquid cooling for PC also made by Cooler Master. So we believe we have quite big competence in that by not just only introducing some products, random products to the market, we are introducing something absolutely new as square tubing and square fittings.
Yes.
So over here,
You can see reservoir with built-in pump inside, also featuring the same idea of square design.
Now, this has the patented leak detection technology as well, correct?
We're actually featuring two patents
Okay.
for all of this stuff.
Great.
First of all, of course, leak detection. All the stickers, once there is a leak, they will change their color to red.
Awesome.
And we will bundle all our products with some extra stickers in case if they already like show some leakages. You know, you're not going to be looking at like dirty red-ish stickers. You can replace them easily. And another patent, actually, all these fittings that we can have here behind you, those are patented square fittings. Meaning like no other companies can repeat it after Cooler Master, and this will be our own unique feature for all of them.
Unless they collaborate with Cooler Master.
Unless they collaborate, indeed.
There you go.
And you can see that it's quite difficult, to be honest, to create a square fitting because CNC machines, they always perforate in the circles.
Okay.
So it's really difficult to create square, especially for square tubing. So what we've actually did, we created as much close as possible to the square, but we also use some engineering plastic that is very light and very durable. That's also connection with mithril to actually make it look square, like over here. And we're supporting all 4 main sizes for custom liquid cooling systems. Yeah, with our own tubing for all those 4 sizes, our own,
Yes, of course.
tools to bend tubing. This is, as you may notice, it's not for round tubes, it's for square tubes over here. And yeah, that helps quite a lot. So moving a little next here, what I want to show you is, of course, we'll be featuring a pump. We'll be featuring this kind of reservoir with a pump outside.
Yes.
Again, pump was developed originally for electro cars and for server cooling, liquid cooling, but we implement it in our consumer product. So it's pretty much the same pump.
That's that whole Cooler Master 1 theme that we're going with.
Exactly,
this year,
yes, you're fully right. And talking about the radiators, as well as we are using them in server cooling, all radiators we are using full copper. Everything is full copper. But we also added a little bit of charm into not only all our products but radiators. As you can see, one side is black, right? Another side is silver. Based on what kind of build you want to have. Do you want to have white, silver, or black build? It's totally up to you, and you don't have to choose between different components.
That's
you
great.
just reuse whatever you already got here.
That's great. We love that.
And another feature we want to highlight, actually, I know it's a little bit of flex, but we're already flexing with very expensive cooling, so why not? This is 925 silver.
Wow,
this is pure silver over here.
Flex. That is a flex.
Every single logo in our mithril liquid cooling will be silver, and as you can see, we're providing 360, we're providing 240, double thickness radiators for 360 and 240, and also contact plates we are providing for Intel and AMD. We're providing only for the latest generation, as the product is still in the development, and once it will be released, we are envisioning that there will be mostly only like new Intel socket and AM5 from AMD. But one interesting feature about this, not only the logo, of course, is made of silver and it's removable, is the fins inside. You can barely see them. So we are using a unique, special technology also employed by Cooler Master. Usually fins in custom liquid cooling and all-in-one liquid coolings, they have distance between fins 0.15 millimeter between every fin. Our distance is twice shorter. It's 0.06 millimeter, meaning more cooling capacity, more heat can be transferred to the liquid.
Much more dense.
But that actually leads to another potential issue. If you will use regular liquid for cooling, like regular coolant, which also usually also like have some color, and those colors they provided by some powder inside. Unfortunately, this is a big issue. Powder can get stuck into those fins.
That makes sense.
So you can see our coolant here, non-powder colored coolant that will not get stuck, and potentially based on our internal ideas so far, this is also going to provide a longer reliability, a longer life for your cooling without keeping it maintaining regularly. You don't have to maintain it so often anymore.
That's great.
But since we're still testing, we do not know the numbers yet. It's just only the concept. It's very first time in the world we're showing this stuff right here. So there's nothing much I can share about other company secrets. But we can move out to GPU cooling. So far, since you see we are collaborating heavily with Asus ROG and particularly with Strix 4090, this is the cooling for 4090.
Okay.
And it also have all these like leakage detection stickers inside.
Yeah.
But once you unscrew this stuff, if you have any leakage, you can replace the sticker for your future use.
Great.
So to me personally, it looks quite neat and amazing. It's heavy, be careful.
I've got it.
It's quite heavy.
I've got it. But yeah, this is absolutely beautiful.
Stunning.
And specifically you said for the 4090.
4090 Strix from Asus.
Yep, okay,
yes.
great.
And over here actually you can see how the leakage detection system looks like, because we have some red spots over here for the demonstration. And this sticker technically is supposed to be replaced, but since we are Cooler Masters, we are at Computex, we're trying to show off how does it work, so we haven't replaced it yet.
Yeah, so you could clearly see that's really peace of mind.
Yes.
For people that are working with custom liquid cooling.
Yes, yes.
Mithril is so neat. You said this is the first time it's being shown anywhere?
From what I know, yes. Yes,
Okay.
it is the first time on Computex, yes.
Awesome. Well, Rudy, thank you so much for walking us through all of the different cases we have here, through the Mithril open loop lineup. Super neat. What's next for you at Computex?
There's so many things here, to be honest. Like, I think you should see our power supply units as well.
You know what? We're definitely going to do that for sure. I won't take up any more of your time. Rudy,
sure.
Thank you so much for joining us today and have a great show.
Yes, you too. Thank you.
Awesome. So I'm going to take you folks. We'll let Rudy be. Again, thank you. Come on over here. We're going to check out PSUs. Here we go. Here we go. And I believe, Pedro.
Hey.
Funny finding you here.
Curious, right?
Right?
I wasn't expecting it.
How curious. So yeah, we're just kind of, I don't know, walking around the booth here, seeing what there is to see. And right away I see we're by the X-Silent Edge Platinum over here. And the X-Silent is a really, really interesting development in PSUs. Because it's a fanless design that actually supports what it is people want.
Yeah, good way to put it.
You know?
And yeah, we experienced a shift in what people
Yes,
wanted.
yes.
For a while we wanted to go smaller, but now it's not possible. We want to go bigger. So 4-digit PSUs are really where it's at right now. And being able to have them with the most silence possible is really where it is.
So the X-Silent Edge Platinum we have here is available in an 850 watt and an 1100 watt.
That's crazy. 1100 watt with no fan. I mean,
I know, and so it's so quiet. So as you can tell from the name X-Silent, and as you can tell from us talking about a fanless design, it's really, really quiet, even with so much power, which I believe these are the first silent fan designs that can do that high
at this level, yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And that's one very interesting thing is that nowadays with a lot of high-end builds in particular, sometimes the loudest part of your PC can actually be the PSU. But sometimes it is, depending, especially if you have like a 4090 and you're pulling a lot of watts. Some PSUs are quite noisy and the fan is quite noisy. Having this possibility, the 1100 watts, which runs pretty much every GPU right now in the market, that's really, really, really cool.
It's really nice, and in addition to the silence of it all, less dust too.
Yes.
In a fanless design, which is great. Now I do know that when I was reading a bit about this earlier, the X-Silent Edge Platinum also has industrial grade components. There's a heat pipe tech breakthrough, which, I mean, I love that they have it all deconstructed here for us so that you can see all of that very, very specifically. And there's also on this a digital monitor for both temp and fan speeds as well.
We even have PM bus right here, so that's really cool for some industrial applications.
Okay.
So this can be used by pretty much everyone, even for server applications. So you can really do a good monitoring on pretty much everything that concerns a PSU and its lifetime and its usage.
Yeah, super cool. And I see here we have the X Mighty Platinum.
That's a big one, like 3,000 watt. Look at this.
Yeah, pick it up. Ugh.
I can't.
That's the workout for the day.
No, it's actually quite light. But that's
really?
the impressive part.
That is the impressive part.
3,000. Look at this, honestly.
So this supports up to 4 4090s, right?
Yeah.
Simultaneously.
Just a regular PCs.
Yeah, just, you know,
just the PCs
the way that we're
both
all
of us own
building.
at home, right? Just 12 volt,
so
2x6, 4 of them.
That would be so wild. So advanced thermal structure, advanced power efficiency, obviously. And this does have both a digital monitor, I believe, as well as works with master control software for real-time monitoring too.
Yes, real-time monitoring to USB and also PM bus, so a lot of applications with this. Of course, let's be honest, the person who is going for a 3000 watts, I would, but the normal person who would probably is not just running one GPU, they're probably running something very, very special.
Yes.
And they need this kind of monitoring system.
Yeah. This one I feel like always gets a lot of attention.
I mean, it's spectacular, you know. It's like watching like the super sports car going just
right.
It's a night turner, like 3000 watts.
It's
I love this.
really pretty.
Even if I don't need it, I want it.
I mean, we all want it.
Yes.
But I also want 4 4090s, but that's not going to happen anytime soon.
Is it?
Come on down this way.
I was kind of hoping.
I mean, we can all dream. I think we can all dream.
You can talk to Jensen. He was around not long ago.
All right, here's what I was looking for. The V Platinum V2. This is a 1600 watt PSU that we have here with ATX 3.1 support and durable 12 V2x6 cables as well. So this has support for two 4090s.
Just a very mid-range.
Maybe a little bit more.
Mid-range. Yeah.
Mid-range. Oh my God. Maybe a little bit more achievable.
Yeah. No.
Than what we were talking about before. No. Come on. That's still wild.
It is. But the classic V line. I mean.
That is
still
wild.
Has been doing it for a while. Still pretty well. I mean, you can run pretty much everything with this twice over. So, and that's the thing. Like when you talk about a PSU,
yeah,
it's usually one of those components that you don't see often. But it's like the heart of your system.
That's such a good way to say it. I feel like a lot of times the PSU can get overlooked in the pre-built market for sure. I think when people are doing their first DIY build, they're really excited about the CPU and the GPU, maybe the RAM. The poor PSU is just like, what did PC Part Picker tell me I need wattage-wise?
Let's get the cheapest on the list.
Yes.
Never do that.
Don't do that.
Ever. Like, yeah, it's not something that everyone is going to see. Usually, you'll not see a PSU. But this baby is turning electricity into electricity that all your components use. So, and if it's a good one, such as this one, this will last you a decade sometimes. Several builds.
Yes.
So you're actually spending slightly more, but saving money often. And this is not something you want to go bad ever. And if you got a good one, yeah, you'll save your entire build.
A PSU starting to go, it's such a nightmare. It's also a nightmare to troubleshoot. It's a nightmare.
Exactly.
This particular model, the V Platinum V2, does have the ultra quiet Mobius fans in here too. So again, when we're talking about silence, don't let your PSU be what makes your builds loud. Don't let that happen. So you do have the ultra quiet Mobius fan in there. And it's a really nice design with optimized thermals.
It's a classic.
Because it's Cooler Master.
Can't go wrong with this one.
You see a theme with the thermals here. I do also want to say that this particular PSU has a 12-year warranty.
Ooh,
I
see?
know.
Like 12 years?
So like you were saying, multiple builds.
Multiple builds. So usually, let's say you'll build once every 4 years. I think that's reasonable.
That's about average.
Yeah, I would say
I just did 5 years before replacing my last build.
Okay, so see, this will last 3 builds easily. So, I mean, yeah.
We love it with Cooler Master support, which is great. So there are so many PSUs being shown here, but what I want to check out next is just back over this way. We'll see if we can get some hands-on time with it. But Cooler Master's hybrid M chair. Have you had a chance to sit in this thing yet?
Not yet, but I really want to.
Yeah, we'll see if we can free it up and then let you all get a chance to check it out here in just a moment. So we'll take just a moment, toss to a quick break, and we'll see you back checking out that hybrid M chair. Stay tuned. Ah, so cool. I tossed to a break. I tossed a break. We'll cover this when we come back.
What is it? It's like a massage chair, right?
Yeah, it's funny.
I've never tried it.
Yeah, I didn't see anybody moving, so I was like, let's just... Also, I never know when it's like an important client that...
Yeah, it could be anyone.
We're actually not terribly behind on time.
Good.
Rudy talked for a long time. That was great.
So the chair, any pointers for the chair?
I mean, yes, but also no. I'm okay. Thank you. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so it's a massage on the back, right? Just the back? Okay. So here, okay, perfect. Okay.
We're back and we are here with the Hybrid M Massage Gaming Chair. It says relaxation at your command. I don't know about you, Pedro, but there have been so many long gaming sessions where I felt like I could use a massage. And that's what this is for.
I couldn't put it better myself. And if it's at my command, even better. Like.
Now, have you had a chance to sit in this yet? Please do.
Thank you. I will.
Please go ahead
and
check it out. It's so nice. So this is a continuation of the Hybrid One's design for work and play. So maybe it's a long work day and you want to customize that massage, right? You can do that too. And it's got built-in massage function adjustable to different parts of the back as well. So you connect it through a smartphone, you'll connect it through an app, and then you'll be able to adjust not only the amount of vibration in the massage, but also the width and the positioning on your back.
I can feel it,
Right? Which as a Hobbit-sized human, I appreciate being able to adjust that. There are a lot of, one-size-fits-all massage chairs that are like hitting me in the back of the head when it's supposed to be hitting the neck. So being able to adjust the width and the positioning is really important. I'm sure the big and tall folks out there can also feel me on this one, right? Like being able to customize for that is really, really cool. So the app is the Hybrid M app, and you can record and personalize your massage programs. And the other nice thing that is awesome with this is there's no cord necessary. You would think with so much power in this chair, you would need to be plugged in, but you do not. It has a built-in, I want to say it's a 14,400 milliamp battery.
That's really cool. Yeah, I can see it right here. There we go.
But yeah, just plugs in, sits right down there in the corner.
Fewer wires is always better. I mean, something like this removes one of the last things that you always want to say at your PC, the longer the possible.
Yeah.
And if you sit for too long, you have to take breaks. Now I have to take fewer breaks.
You know, that's sad, right? As we get older, it's true. You can't 8-hour all-night gaming session.
Not anymore.
Your watch will tell you to get up and move.
Now you can.
Now you can. Just get that little massage, get that lower back in touch with what's going on, and you'll be good to go. So this is the Hybrid M gaming massage chair being shown off here at Cooler Master's booth at Computex. And this one's always a winner because everyone walking around the show wants to sit down and get a massage. I cannot blame them. I cannot blame them. So Pedro and I are going to take turns using this chair and getting massages right now while you take a quick break. And then we'll be back right after that with some more exciting inside looks at what Cooler Master is showing off here at Computex. Stay tuned. everybody. This is Cooler Masters live stream from Computex 2024. I am joined right now by Benny and William from Cooler Master, who are going to tell us about all things Cooler Master Corporate, which is the B2B side of Cooler Master. So what is the display we're standing in front of today?
Okay, do you want to see the display first, or maybe a little bit more about CMC generally?
However you want to talk about it, that's great. Well, you know what, let's start off. I get to know these folks outside of the stream, but for those of you watching at home, tell us a little bit about what you do at Cooler Master. Let's start off with that.
Okay, well, I'm in marketing and technical writing.
Okay.
So, I'm a product manager.
And product manager?
Yep. I'm also product marketing.
Perfect, excellent. And you both work exclusively on Cooler Master Corporate?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
Awesome. So let's talk a little bit about Cooler Master Corporate, right? I think a lot of us watching the stream are very interested in the consumer side, but we've been talking overall about this theme of Cooler Master One and how what we're doing on the corporate side for the business clients is affecting the consumer side. So, I mean, right now I feel like we're so lucky to have you here on the stream. Just to pick your brain just a little bit about what that corporate side looks like.
So just to start off, I would say that CMC, Cooler Master Corporation, we're sort of like brother and sister with CMT, Cooler Master Technology.
Sure.
And we can also think of them as our client too. So, and we have many other clients. But we're focused on a few different things. One, we do have clients that we build things for consumer products, so some of the same similar stuff as CMT.
Okay.
And then also telecom, so 5G, 6G, and also smart vehicles for cooling various different products in there, like ADAS systems for autonomous driving and things like that.
Which are things that definitely need to be cooled that I'm not sure people really think about because your side does such a great job of doing that behind the scenes.
And then also the lights, you know, can get really hot.
Yes.
The headlights, and so those need to be cooled down. And there's power products like IGBTs that are pretty dense power-wise, and they get pretty hot. And then the other thing is for AI, cloud computing, and data centers, and that's what we're here to talk about today specifically. So these are our data center products. And so this is a CDU, this is a loop charge kit, and this is another CDU. And we can probably first start talking about this one. This is a liquid to air CDU, and its maximum heat cooling capacity is 75 kilowatts.
Okay, wow.
One of the interesting things about this, and I don't have the keys to open this, otherwise I would show it to you, but let me just, if I can.
Please,
sorry about that.
No, that's perfect.
Right here there are pumps, and they're modules, and each module has multiple pumps in it, and you can swap them out very fast, less than 2 minutes, which is a really cool thing. And they are redundant also. And the other pretty cool thing is you can see right here this two black things there, bands there, and you can't really see very well, but they go kind of in a V shape here, and then again up there, and it makes a W shape, and those are the radiators.
Oh wow.
And so typically this would be used in a data center where they're using the HVAC system for cold air coming down, and then it would be flowing through across the radiators, and then the fans in the back, there are 14 fans, and those are also hot swappable and redundant, and it pulls it through there to cool out. And so on the back side they call that the hot aisle, and so that air is evacuated from the building to cool down what this is cooling down, which would be a server rack full of, let's say, you know, NVIDIA AI chips. And so that's another one of the really interesting things. And then another interesting thing here is that both in the top and the bottom there is a power shelf there, and it's the standard for that is by the Open Compute Project, and they develop standards and technology for data centers for very high dense compute devices. And so with those, it depends on, you know, in the data center, if your power supply is coming from above, from the ceiling, or the power supply is coming from below, it gives the option for the data center operators to have both options for power.
Yes.
There.
Now, what are some of the challenges when you're designing something like this?
I think that's a better question for Benny, actually.
Okay, Benny, come on in this conversation.
Yeah, the challenges are from the technicians in data center. When we are installing this type of device in data center, when we activate the fan, it's quite noisy, just like you are sitting aside an engine. So we have to limit the noise, set up a noise limit. Then you're gonna set up some limit for the airflow, further restrict the capability of this CDU.
Okay, very cool. And again, you tackling those challenges is so instrumental to then the technology we get to see in our consumer products.
Right, and then in terms of the airflow, which you were just talking about, the fans here, the airflow pressure going through there is between 6,000 to 8,000 cubic feet per minute.
Wow.
Because there are a lot of fans there.
Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you for showing us this. I don't know that there's many of us that would get a chance to see something like this in a non-Computex setting in our day-to-day lives. So that's a really cool look at what Cooler Master's up to.
Yeah.
What else do we have here that you can
Okay, so this is well, since we're right here, we'll talk about this first. So this is a loop charge kit.
Okay.
And what this is for is charging the CDU's coolant, both to fill it and also to drain it if it needs to be drained for maintenance and that kind of stuff. And so it's a pretty basic thing in that respect. But also, this is rated for 100 kilograms, so you could put equipment on here. So it's pretty heavy duty.
Awesome. And where might you see something like this being used?
So this would also be the data center, but as you can see, it has wheels, and so they would be, going through the aisles and filling up these devices with the coolant. By the way, I didn't mention about the coolant, but the coolant that we use is 25% glycol.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So PG25 is what that's called.
Very cool. Thank you for showing us.
And then what we don't have here is our solution is a fairly complete solution, and we're building it out. We also have a fill cart, which is sort of similar to this.
Okay.
And then we have a mini charge tool, which is for some of the smaller CDUs that we have.
Great. And then over here.
Yeah. So this is
massive.
This is a beast. I don't remember how much this weighs, but it's a lot.
You didn't have to move it.
No,
you didn't have to bring it in. Thank goodness.
Yeah. So it's really heavy, and this one has the possibility of cooling capacity of up to 1,400 kilowatts.
Wow.
So it's pretty impressive, the capability that it has.
Now, is this something we'd also see in like a data center in this case?
Yes.
Okay,
This one is liquid to liquid. So it connects to the facility water in the data center.
Okay.
And what's really cool about this is the two options for the facility water. It's not installed here, but when it is installed on top, there are fittings up there to connect to the water from the facility, if it's from a ceiling mounted cooling system. And then in the bottom, there's also an option for cooling if the water's coming in from underneath the floor. Yeah. So it makes it very versatile for however a data center is laid out. And of course, like the other unit, we have everything is redundant in here. All the pumps are redundant in here. And trying to think if there's anything else specific I want to say about it.
Well, while you're thinking about that, I mean, I feel like the use cases we've seen here in this part of the loop have really focused on data center. I know before this, you had mentioned cooling specific vehicles. Technologies is Cooler Master corporate working on at the moment?
Sure. I don't know if we have some pictures, but you can't really see them from there. But
I mean, I see a VR headset over there.
Well, yeah, that's things that we do for some of our consumer clients. We do, definitely VR headsets and things like that, cooling for that. You wouldn't think that there would be cooling in there, but because there are...
Oh, there has to be a standalone headset. All of the computing is in the headset.
Yeah, exactly.
Has to get cooled somehow.
Yep, it does. Yep. And then, you can't see the picture very well, but over there's a slim vapor chamber that would be used in a laptop, for instance.
Okay, perfect.
So for like a gaming laptop.
Awesome.
And yeah.
Very cool. So any examples you can give, kind of apart from what we've just seen, but like the vapor chamber cooling in a gaming laptop, maybe a VR headset, of other ways that Cooler Master corporate technology kind of make their way to consumer products? I know I'm really picking your brain here today.
Yeah.
Well, for telecom, not for consumer electronics. For telecom, we charge refrigerant into the fins. We call thermal fin.
Okay.
And it's based on the passive cool without ventilation.
Okay.
There's another technology to facilitate the longevity in device installed outside on the telecom tower.
Cool.
Yeah, so that's important for mobile devices and for things that are using 5G. So gamers, for instance, if they're doing like streaming sort of games as opposed to consoles, that's pretty important to make sure that that the telecoms are able to deliver that service to consumers.
It's why, in my opinion, we have not seen cloud gaming take off the way that it has, because we need that support from that side. So thank you for thinking of the gamers.
And then that's also true for data center too, because they're the ones who are streaming the things. So that's why these particular products are important.
So I'm sure you have lots of upcoming technology you're not allowed to talk about because it's under NDA. But where do you see Cooler Master Corporate going next in terms of the types of technologies that you're working on?
I believe as the machine learning chip, the power density getting higher and higher, there is a limit for liquid cooling as well. We have to think about how to leverage the phase change of the refrigerant to cool down the chip to deal with the high heat flux issues.
Yeah. So that'll be something to focus on moving forward.
Right. If you look around here, you will see examples at some of our partners
that we can't talk about.
Yeah. I don't know.
Some of them you can, some of them you can't, but that's all right. It's nice to know that while walking around Computex here, we'll see a little bit of Cooler Master corporate technology.
Yeah. Some of it you won't be able to see, but some of it will be very obvious.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
All right, well, thank you both so much for giving us kind of a peek behind the curtain, if you will, into Cooler Master Corporate, which we don't normally get a chance to see. So thank you for taking time out of your schedule to showcase all of this. And to those of you watching at home, thank you so much for sticking with us. Up next, we have got a PC speed building competition right up at the front of the booth where the winner will take home $1,000.
Wow.
So stay tuned. Exciting, right?
Yes, yeah.
Good stuff. We'll see you in a bit.
That sounds awesome, Tricia.
Sounds so cool.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys can take a break and come over there and see. welcome back to the Spark, everybody. Pedro, I am so excited for this next segment. Folks, if you're just joining us, this Spark is Cooler Masters live stream here at Computex 2024. Coming live to you from Taipei. This has been so much fun, but honestly, I've been looking forward to this PC speed building competition all day.
It's gonna be so fun.
Now, we were chatting about it, and there are some rules in place. What are our rules for our builders today?
Very, very simple. So this will be a basic PC build. We're using the Cooler Master TD500 Max, so that will simplify it even more.
Simplifies it so much because the TD500 Max, we've already got the PSU pre-installed.
Pre-installed.
The radiator's already pre-installed.
With cables routed as well. So basically,
Awesome.
what everyone will need to do is connect, of course, the motherboard.
Okay. Yep. Here we go.
Show it. So motherboards.
Here, I'll hold it for you while you talk about it.
Then the CPU, of course, obviously.
So we're using the ASRock H670 Steel Legend.
RAM, we have 2 DIMMs. Of course, this build would work with just one, but we're asking everyone to use both as well.
Okay.
Oh, an important pointer. When you install everything, so the motherboard in this case, you'll have to use every single screw available.
Yes.
So don't skimp out on the screws. Don't
I
have your
know.
motherboard fall.
I know in speed builds, I have heard people who only use 1 or 2 screws just to get it done quick. All screws.
And then, of course, the GPU too. So your build will have to post, you will have to use every single component with every single screw. So this will be a proper PC build, but it will be done fast.
I am very excited. So we have a total of 6 competitors who are going to be building with us today. And our first 2 competitors that we have today are Ben and MJ. Thank you so much for volunteering. And do you feel ready?
Yeah, super excited.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, everybody's ready. We got the go-ahead from everyone. Pedro and I are gonna step back to give you some space to work. And we're gonna each be timing you right here. Now, what do we want the signal to be when you're done and you're ready to check and see if it posts? Hands in the air?
That sounds good.
Okay. When
Just
you're
remember, don't touch your build after saying it's done.
Yeah,
Just
so
don't touch
once you're officially done, hands in the air, we'll stop your timer, and then we'll come over with a display to check and make sure it posts, okay? All right, good luck to our first 2 contestants. Let's go ahead and step off. Should we do this first?
Yeah, let's do a countdown.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, begin.
Go!
All right.
Strong start.
Strong, don't fall off the back of the stage. Oh my goodness. All right, going right in.
Okay,
Now-
2 different styles right here, so.
I love that we're seeing the different styles right off the bat. I was gonna ask you, Pedro, are you a case first or are you a motherboard first assembly?
I like to do a case first. I know
Okay.
it's not very popular, but I've always done it like this throughout the year, so I
Yeah.
kind of like to do it like this.
I
It's
get
really
that.
cool to see both styles here. So I'm not sure which one will be faster.
I am put everything I can on the motherboard first kind of gal. And then put it in there.
Okay, so don't forget your I/O shields. That's
Yes.
really, really
oh
good.
my gosh. And I would say that is maybe one of, if not the most common beginner DIY build mistake.
Yes.
So sad.
Finishing your build and then, hey, there's a missing part here. Where does this go?
I have nightmares about it to this day.
The I/O shield, not many people know this, also works as a knife because I usually cut myself a lot on my I/O shield.
I feel like if you don't pay some sacrifice to the blood gods
blood
in your builds,
sacrifice.
then I mean, did you really put any effort into it
Yeah,
at
you have to bless your build.
all? Although it's much better now than it used to be. All right, everybody's moving really fast, which could be dangerous. We'll see how many cuts we
No,
get
I'm liking
today.
what I'm seeing.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Okay, we have one of our competitors removing the cover on the M.2, so he's
Uh-huh.
starting with that.
Now this particular board does have M.2 slots that are not covered by the heatsink, so you could have gone for that for speed, but
That is true. That's a good idea. You're a good
we're
speed
going
builder.
for performance, though. We're going for
Yes.
performance.
Okay, the elusive M.2 screw. Don't lose it.
Don't lose it. I also, when I do builds, I like to take all of the screws and put them in different ramekins. Like I'll use ramekins from the kitchen and separate everything out on my table so I have everything where I need it to be. It's also why my builds take 3 hours and I could never compete in a speed
Mine also
building.
take 3 hours, but for the opposite reason. So I just lose all the screws and I don't know which is which. So.
I mean, that happens a lot too. Yeah.
What are we seeing right here?
You got this. You got this. That heat sink causing some issues.
Ooh. He was screwing it up before the cover, so he just fixed that. Just pre-installed the M.2 cover, and now screwing it up.
Oh yeah. All right, now we're cooking.
Should we check out what the other competitor is doing?
Let's do it. Yeah, should we walk over to the other side?
Yes, let's do it.
Let's go, let's go. Looking good, looking good.
They're more or less even. Both trying to finish the M.2 install.
Yep, yep. Again, going for the M.2 beneath the heatsink.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
I didn't expect them to have lose so much time on the M.2, but thinking about it, it does make sense. Ooh, we just noticed something.
Yes.
Yes. It does seem like there are quite a few ways to install this M.2.
Indeed. One of the things that I like so much about PC building, honestly, though, is how everyone kind of puts their own flavor on it, right?
That's true.
Even with the same components, those PC builds are not going to be the same.
It's the most beautiful part about PCs, I feel. The freedom to do what you want.
That's why I like building, honestly, because you can customize it for your specific needs, for your use case, for your aesthetic.
Budgets, everything.
Yep. Really good, really good. All right. Are we both at socket now? Almost.
Okay. We're advancing, we're prefixing the screws for the EIO. So our competitor here will, after they install the motherboard on the case, it will be really fast. He's doing most of it outside the case.
Now, just to clarify for our audience, our builders did not have access to a components list before this competition today. So if they're dealing with a new component, they're figuring it out on the fly.
Surprise. Well, the elusive back panel comes off for both of them more or less at the same time.
But I mean, look at those pre-routed
cables. This
so
helps a lot.
Helps so much. That's my least favorite part of the build.
Routing the cables?
Routing the cables. It is my least favorite part. What's your most and least favorite parts of building?
Cable management, the thing is like, if you can't see the cables, they're managed. Doesn't really matter. What the heart doesn't see.
Shove them all in the back. As long as the side panel goes on, you're fine.
Just force it. It's fine.
Just turn it on its side, sit on it, you know. Squish it all in there.
Here is a PSU also pre-installed, and a PSU usually takes a while to install, so this helps a lot too.
Yes. The motherboard screws. We're looking for motherboard screws.
The motherboard screws. Our contestants are looking for the motherboard screws, so there's a cover on the side of the case that should have all of them.
Yes, we have a whole team of Cooler Master folks over here on the side.
We have the literal people who built this case.
Yes, giving advice on what you can best do with the TD500. So funny.
Okay, so first motherboard is in.
But motherboard going in.
It's all about finding that spot. Okay.
Motherboard going in without all components.
Do you remember when we talked about the I/O string a while ago?
Yes.
Yes.
I do remember that.
This will be a sad event.
We'll see how long it takes to notice.
Hopefully not too long, please.
Hopefully not too long. Well, and in a PC speed build in particular, I feel like you're so focused on different things than you would normally be focused on when building at home.
Yeah.
Like I said, I am like a 3+ hour builder because I will check and double check and triple check my manuals every single time.
Really?
Oh yeah.
And we're very distinct types of builders.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You're very organized.
I want
should
to
be
know
more-
that
should
I
be
did
more like
everything exactly the way I'm supposed to, so that if it doesn't post at the end, I can go back in a methodical way and try to troubleshoot what went wrong.
But it's rare, though. I suppose. Like usually, PC parts are so strong, it'll work eventually. Now, what's the current situation? So on this side, we have one of our contestants who has forgotten the IO shield. So this will be a sad event, but a lesson learned forever. Probably.
You only do it once.
Yes.
Do you have any you only do it once DIY build stories that you can share?
Yes, I once, I've been known to once mistake USB in the F panel, so I did destroy a motherboard like that.
Oh no!
Because oddly enough, the USB header on the motherboard fits perfectly on the F panel. But that's not happening again.
No, definitely not. I had a really silly one. I was doing a build that we were filming. This was years and years ago. That we were filming, and I was so focused on the different aspects and like the camera angles that I totally forgot to give power to this is how long ago, the SATA drive that was my boot drive.
Ooh.
Yep. So
Not that long ago.
Well, I mean, most people now use M.2.
Yeah.
But
Gen Z.
I had a SATA drive that was my boot drive, and while I had it connected beautifully to the motherboard, I forgot to run power to it. So when I went to boot it up at the end, I got into BIOS, and then it was like, no operating system, ma'am. I was like, what? No.
Then it never happened again.
Never happened again. That was my never happen again. I now triple check that every time.
So in the AIO install phase here, just removing, hopefully don't forget to remove the sticker. That's another mistake that does happen eventually.
Oh, yes. People forget to remove the sticker on the back of the all-in-one.
Yeah, that happens.
Okay.
Even very experienced people have been known to make that mistake. So that's
Really?
fine. Yeah. And then you notice your temps are kind of high and you're like, why?
What's going on? Because you're talking about the sticker that's covering the thermal paste, right?
Yeah. Or the sticker you have to remove to then put thermal paste. A lot of people have done.
Yes.
Okay, so AIO install phase. Want to check the other contestant?
Let's do
see
it. Let's go back over this way.
Right now.
We gotta navigate all the boxes back here.
Okay, so it's looking good.
Looking good.
Motherboard is in,
CPU is on. I'm so surprised no one's put in the RAM yet.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm shocked. I do that before the motherboard goes in.
One of the very first things, yeah.
And also, I feel like it makes your install of the cooler a little easier because you're gonna have those cables running right across there.
Yeah. Maybe they were afraid that it would occupy too much space for the AIO before installing.
Maybe. I guess that's true. When you haven't built with those components before, you need to know there's clearance.
Exactly. Our contestant here is slightly behind. However, he did not forget the...
Yes. Yep. So I would say not, in fact.
Exactly. A philosophical question.
We're going to have lots of... When it is determined, there may be some backtracking.
Yes. A lesson learned.
This Azeroth board is actually really pretty. I haven't seen this before.
Military style, yeah. Steel Legends.
I like the monochrome aspect to it, though.
Black and white.
It would be insane. It would be insane. It would be insane.
So we're installing the mounts. This is one of the parts of any build that I dislike the most.
Really? Okay, so that's mine is cable management, routing all the cables. Yours is this part.
Yeah, I'd say so. Installing AIOs, it's not hard, but it takes a while sometimes. And sometimes achieving like the proper mounting pressure is always a bit, I wouldn't say hard. No part of a PC build is hard, but it's the hardest.
Is the AIO in on the other side?
It is. Our other contestant is doing very well. Hopefully he understands what happened and fixed it. Ooh, let's see how he's doing.
Looks good, looks good.
So this case actually comes with tubes down, so pump up and tubes down, so that's pretty cool.
Interesting, okay. I remember just within the last year, I feel like that was a really hot debate online.
It still pops up every now and
in the
then.
PC build community. Yep.
It's a bit painful to read sometimes because I think people obsess a bit too much about the build itself, and of course we all want to optimize, and we all want perfection in everything, even in our lives. But we have to realize that sometimes the worry we have about some certain things doesn't really pay off in the end. And okay, there is an optimal way to install it.
Yes.
But there are pretty fine ways to install it too that nothing bad will happen to your PC, honestly. Sometimes you have to pick, sometimes you like how tubes up looks. And if you do, just make sure, the only thing you need to make sure really when you're installing an AIO is just make sure that the level of the pump is below the top of the radiator.
Okay.
And from that, you're more or less fine.
Perfect.
Okay, on the other side, our other contestant is installing F panel. So he's
nice. Let's go check that out.
Let's go check that out. So F panel is actually a really annoying part of a PC build too, just because of how small it is. And I mean, I'm getting older, so I can't really see as well as I did a few years back. So I have to really see where to stick the
now,
F panel thing.
Did I read? And I'm sorry if this is like a big conversation that I'm just kind of getting hip to right now. But did I read there was a certain manufacturer that was putting together some of the, maybe it was the F panel, but some of the pins that are very, very tiny in like one unit that you could put on
yes,
together?
Some cases do allow for that because usually it's universal. So usually the pins are more or less in the same place.
Yes.
There are some exceptions, which sucks. But I would say it's still not the majority of cases, yeah.
Well,
so
and I always feel for other builders because I mean, I always joke around about how I'm a very tiny human. So my hands are small. I'm 5'0", that's pretty short. But my hands are tiny, and even I get like cuts and have a hard time sometimes, you know.
Fitting into the spaces.
Right! Fitting into the spaces and just trying to bend that cable around just so and get it in the right spot. So I feel for people that are building with much bigger hands than mine.
Okay, so our contestant here is installing RAM.
DDR RAM.
Okay.
Not on board.
Okay, is this DDR5?
Yeah.
That's DDR4?
Yeah.
Is it a DDR5 board?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Is it different?
The RAM that we have might not be compatible with our board and CPU.
No, it's not compatible, is it?
Looking into it
Have you installed the RAM?
DDR5.
That's DDR4. Okay, we'll find a way. Is it the
All
last
right.
component that you guys have? Have you all ended the build? Just the RAM needed?
It's just a different RAM. I think that's all different.
Okay. Have you finished everything except the RAM?
I'm not done yet.
Okay. Have you?
Yeah.
Everything over except the RAM?
Maybe finish.
Okay. When you've done everything except the RAM, let us know.
Yes, yes, yes. So it needs DDR4 RAM or it won't post. We got a GPU going in.
A winner now? Are you guys calling it out or? I don't know how we do it now with the
we're trying to get breadsticks, but okay.
Once they finish building it, then
Everything except the RAM. Okay?
Doing a little cleanup here in the back aisle.
I have to say busy.
Right? Looking good over here. You're doing my least favorite part right now. Way to go. Ooh, and the GPU is in. Okay, that's it for you? Okay. Okay, 1809 is our time over here.
Okay.
I stopped mine, so you're still rocking and rolling.
Okay. So, are they both done?
Yeah, you're good?
Yeah.
Okay. So we have both builds done right now with the exception of the RAM. So before we do a post test, should we just do like a once over?
Yes.
Take a look at what we've got.
Let's do a once over.
All right, so let me get our, where'd it go? Do we have our microphone?
Oh, we do.
Where did it go? It disappeared on us. All right, well,
Where is our microphone?
I'm gonna do this the TikTok way because I don't know where our other mic went. All right, so for right now, how do you feel like your build went?
I think it went okay. Honestly, like
There we go.
I think it went okay. Honestly, like the cable management matter a lot to me, but like in speed build, you can't really do that.
Right.
So, I give it like a 3 out of 10 because it's just a speed build competition, but I'm pretty good with like the speed and stuff.
Okay, so you feel good about it.
Yeah.
Nice. Well done. You want to give it a once over?
Oh yeah, let's see if everything is done. Okay, you did install the I/O shield.
Okay.
The I/O shield installed. Let's see this. Power, we'll test this out.
Yes.
Of course. So you guys get installed. Yes, it looks good.
The mic's on now.
Thumbs up. We got a thumbs up so far. All right, we're going to go check in with our other side. Congratulations. Under 20 minutes is impressive.
Now we have.
Okay. All right. So let's see. Come on over here. How do you feel the build went?
Sorry, my English is not good.
That's okay. That's okay. Went good, not so good.
Very not good.
Very not good. Oh no, why?
I speak English a little.
Sorry?
Only speak a little English.
Oh, was it
Okay.
hard?
No, easy, very easy.
Good.
Are you happy with the final build? Are you happy? Let us see the builds. You think everything is done?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you not forget anything?
Anything. Everything is on ball and on this.
About the motherboard?
Motherboard.
Okay. But you did forget something.
I forget something.
One thing.
One thing.
See if you notice.
We turn just slightly.
Yeah.
So,
You were so
the
fast.
I/O shield right here.
You were so fast.
Yeah.
But
This-
in the speed, we forgot the I/O plate. Very well done, though.
I see it, but I forget.
You forgot it.
Yes. It is one of the most common PC building
Classic.
hiccups.
Classic.
A
Everyone.
classic.
And you can see even someone who can build a proper build can forget about
And
it.
can build a proper build in under 20 minutes, which let's shout out for that. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Really, really well done. Really, really
Which
well done.
means I think we have a winner.
We do. We just need to make sure it posts.
That's true.
Let's
That's
make sure
true.
it posts. All right. Hang tight. Thank you. And congrats again on under 20 minutes.
There we go.
Okay. So let's go ahead and clear off some space here.
For the monitor.
Yep. We're just clearing off some space. We're just a little cleanup. Got it.
I'll install it here.
Great. All right, you want to do the honors? And do we have a plug over on this side?
Let's go. Have an extra plug.
Do we have another 3-prong outlet?
Another outlet.
Right.
Can we turn this off?
This one is
We can move everything over.
Yeah. But I'm not sure if we can turn that off. The joys of live television.
Oh, yes. Well, and honestly, the joys of building PCs. I feel like it's always a little messy. Maybe not for you.
That's the
for
fun
me,
part.
it is.
Oh, it's messy for everyone.
You say it's messy for everyone?
It is, but that's
It
part
is.
of the fun.
It is the fun.
Losing a screw, forgetting an I/O shield.
Building your PC a little too far away from the power outlet.
sorry, they're DDR5.
Okay, so yeah, let's move
There
that
we
over.
go.
There we go.
And just drop it here.
So now, folks, what we're doing is checking to see if it posts. Since we had one of our builds be essentially disqualified because there was no I/O plate in the final build.
Can we turn this off?
Yours needs to post.
Yes.
And then you'll be the winner, Ben. Oh, there isn't? I thought you put it in already. Oh, no, they gave us new. Hold on. There's no RAM in this build. There
we go.
This is the new RAM, yes?
I'll just put it out.
Okay.
I didn't know we have the...
Yes. All right, back up. Here we go. Take two.
Now you turned on that you turned it on, right?
No, there's no RAM in it yet.
This is the DDR monitor.
Okay, this is great though. Okay, now we can keep it up on the desk, which is awesome.
What?
Single channel. Both PC.
What?
Do you
We're
need
just
to lay
testing
it
the
down?
RAM.
No, I know, but I'm okay.
Okay. I mean, I'm kind of a weakling, so I have to lay down my case to put RAM in there. I can't. I need the full body.
Need the support.
Yeah.
Use all your weight. That's why you're saying that you would bend the DIMM if you install it like this. Are we good?
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Give it a go.
So,
You want to
let's
do the honors?
You do the honors. Turn it on.
I actually don't know where the... Oh, right there. 3, 2... My ball
Do
finger.
it.
3, 2, 1. You gotta turn on the... Turn on... Plug it in. Oh, there.
My bad.
There it is.
Hey. Okay, now...
Okay, I'm seeing lights.
Is the monitor on? Is the monitor on?
I just hit the power button. It's back here. How's it look?
I think I plugged in the wrong cable.
Oh no!
The power switch is supposed to be on the other. Messed up a little bit.
A cable switcheroo.
Yeah.
So does this mean for round 1, we have 2 builds that are not eligible for the final round?
Either that, or we decide which one is the most eligible.
Right, but this his post, the other one.
We should test.
Yeah,
We should test. Okay. All right, let's see if MJ's posts.
You might have a second chance. Let's see.
So here's the update for everybody out there. So we had one build that has no I/O plate. So we thought, let's see if the other one posts, and if so, that will be our de facto winner. This PC, the cables got a little switcherooed and did not post. So now we're going to check to see if our I/O plate less build will post, and if it will, then we have a winner moving on to the final round. Stay tuned.
So this was a weird turn of events.
Yes. Doing it live.
You win, then you lose, then you win.
And I wonder if that's even gonna see how the braided cable is right in between the
Ooh, yeah.
dim clips there. That's gonna be tough. That's in.
It's in. It clicks.
It clicked. That counts.
It's a VP. Okay.
You just saved them from one of the other more common first-time PC building woes.
Connected to the motherboard.
Connecting your display to the motherboard when you have a dedicated GPU.
I've heard of people who have done that and only realized after like a year.
Oh my gosh, no.
Yeah.
That's heartbreaking.
Yeah. Like my frame rates are kind of low. I'm not sure why. Oh, here's why.
All right. Let's see. I'm actually going to turn this to camera just a bit more
Let's test.
so that everybody can see. Here we go.
Should I, Trisha? Should I turn it on?
Yeah, you want it to be honors?
Yes.
Let's go.
Ooh, all the fans are
okay.
going.
Looking good inside the tower.
All the fans are on.
Fans are on. The all-in-one coolers
See
lit
if it
off.
posts.
Do we need to turn it on again? Did it time out?
I don't think the monitor is on.
Sometimes it just takes a little.
Oh, someone turned it off. Someone turned it off.
Okay.
There we go. There we go. Now it's on, I think. Okay.
Anything on that display?
Go one down. Where's the joystick? Right here?
It's right there.
Oh, there we go.
Well, I'm trying to see what lights are on that motherboard to see if that gives us any clue.
VGA. We have a VGA light on.
Interesting.
VGA light is on. Boot and VGA. There's no VGA power. Doesn't seem like there's any VGA power.
What is it?
It doesn't seem like the GPU is getting any power for some reason.
It's got light here.
It does, but the fans are not spinning and we have LED lights. So we're trying to find out what's happening.
We are now troubleshooting. Again, many times when one builds a PC and it doesn't post the first time, the troubleshooting. Well, many times when it happens, the troubleshooting process can take quite a bit. But we've got a lot of brains here to put it all together.
It seems like something is causing the...
Well, if we can't figure it out quickly, then we have two PCs that don't post. what a round one.
Yeah, this one's
right?
my heart.
My heart too. So welcome back to the Spark, everybody. If you're just joining us, we are mid PC speed build competition here, and we just finished round one. Now, round one went in a direction I don't think we saw going. We had our specific rules, and both the builds had an error in the builds. Neither build posted on first try. We were able to troubleshoot one of the builds and get it to post eventually, but the rules say it's got to post.
It's got to post, so we have to disqualify both of them.
Yes, so round one, we have no one moving on to the semifinals, which brings us now to round two.
And it makes round two even more important, so whoever wins this probably gets a way to the final. So.
Amazing. So let's just do a recap for our round two competitors, and for anyone at home that might be just tuning in, what are the rules for this speed PC build competition?
Okay, the rules are very simple. This build has to be able to boot. That's the most important part. All parts present here must be installed properly using all screws. That's about it. Make sure that you're comfortable with what you've built. Double check what you've done, because after you're happy, tell us that you're done. And
done, hands in the air.
Time, hands in the air, and you cannot touch it again. So make sure everything is proper, okay? Install everything. We have the GPU, motherboard, CPU, M.2, and 1 DIMM of RAM. That's it. And good luck.
Ready?
I feel like I exist, and I'm gonna do my best. How about that?
We love that. We love that. Lee, you feel ready?
I don't know. Let's build it. Let's go.
Let's do it. Okay, are you ready to start that timer?
Not yet. One
Okay, here we go. We got 2 timers going just for safety.
Just for safety.
Ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, go. All right, we're gonna get out of their way, give them some build room over here.
Ooh, that
all right.
speed. Check
and yeah,
the
case on the floor, so we've got some build room.
Got the flash over here.
I love it. Now, in the last round, nobody moved the case to the floor, did they?
Yeah, they're both doing it outside the case, so the more modern way
Builders
to do it.
after my own heart.
That's the correct way to do it.
Ah, look at the jacket coming off.
And
We're
the
getting
t-shirt.
serious over here.
This t-shirt will, I'm sure, will give him more strength.
Very
to win.
nice shirt. You know, I've seen it somewhere before, but I can't put
quite
my finger
nice,
on
yeah.
where.
You saw the shirt, so what an awesome shirt.
I feel like I've been looking at that shirt all day.
Oh yes. It gives you a speed boost, like 1% for PC builds.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, we're moving fast. We're moving fast.
So both of them are trying to get their CPUs installed.
I mean, it's got to be nerve-wracking. I've never done a PC speed build before. Have you?
Yes, once, and I did not win. No, I didn't. That's the thing. Like, once you're accustomed to doing stuff like to look aesthetically pleasing, speed is the least of your concern. So it's really hard to you're kind of formatted. Your brain is formatted to work in a specific way, and that way is not good for speed builds.
That's very true. For me, when I'm building, I'm so concerned about getting everything right that I check the manual, maybe watch a YouTube video, and then check the manual again.
You're too perfect.
You know,
you're too perfect.
You gotta get it right. I don't want to have to go through 6 hours of. You just have to put it in. Good question.
Yeah, probably go for that one.
I don't think that board has any specific. It has to be in this slot.
Yeah, it depends on the PCIe lanes, but yeah, usually the first one was. They wanted to save some time by not using the shroud.
Yes.
But yes, they do have to install the shroud. Moving on, both of them have moved on to the M.2. They're very close.
Good job with the sticker. We got it there on this side.
Yeah.
I've seen people do that too. Forget to remove the sticker on the M.2 heatsink.
Yeah. That's not super serious,
No,
but
you just aren't going to get as much performance as you paid for.
we have some support cheerleading for
I
one of
know,
our
we've got a cheering team over here. I love it. We are almost 3 minutes into the build right now.
They're both super fast.
It does. It looks
liking
like
what
on
I'm
both
seeing.
sides, it looks like it's going together very quickly. This is going to be a tough competition round 2.
We see a difference in strategy, so we're moving on to the case side of things on the other side, and on this side we're still pretty much on the motherboard. So RAM DIMM is up on the second slot, like usual. Check the manual, but usually it's the second one.
Bray's building more like I do in terms of order of events. Oh, let's see, what's he looking for?
What is he looking for? Is it the I/O shield?
I was wondering if maybe he was looking for those motherboard screws, which are in the case, we found out last round.
They are in the case, yeah.
Just get that air cooler out of there. You don't need that stock cooler. Not with the TD500. Yeah, speed building would be very, very stressful.
It is stressful, but it's fun. Especially when you're watching, not doing it.
Is it stressful to watch?
It's fun to watch for us. Is it stressful to build?
Have a good time.
Okay. How are we doing on that side, Pedro? Can you see?
It's quite fast, so he's installing the motherboards, motherboard screws.
Yep.
So he has it installed. He seems slightly ahead, but that doesn't really mean anything because the build has two posts.
Does not mean anything,
Yeah.
as we learned last round.
Hot, gummed up.
Let's see if our contestants learn from what happened in the
Yeah.
last events.
So last round we had some of the Cooler Master folks shout out to check that the PSU. Is that the PSU shroud?
Yeah, it's a slot on the PSU shroud that has all the
shrouds
screws.
usually much larger.
Yeah.
Oh, that. Oh.
Last round they got a hint, so I figured I could give the hint this time.
That's fair.
You don't need the extra air.
The infamous I/O shield. Don't cut yourself.
The infamous.
Infamous is still kind of famous. I'll take it.
Everybody loves an I/O shield, don't they? Such a pleasure. We're actually seeing a lot of motherboards all come with an integrated I/O shield.
I
so
have
that's-
seen that a lot.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, I want to check on the other contestants?
Let's go ahead
Let's
and check on.
see.
We'll check on how Lee's doing.
So Lee here is installing the AIO already, or trying to.
Nice.
Trying to install, finding where the screws are and the mounts for the. Ooh, there we go. Like the sticker, the Cooler Master sticker says, grease it, then remove.
There it is. So it's like a nice little, almost like a stencil
Yeah, exactly.
for your thermal
Like a
paste.
honeycomb
Yeah.
pattern, right?
Are you a dot or an X or a T or what's your thermal paste?
I try to do an
go-to?
X,
Okay.
but that's the thing. Like a lot of people care a lot about thermal paste. There's only one rule for thermal paste: is like don't do way
Not too much, not too little.
and don't do like way too little. If it's just a decent amount, more or less.
I
and
do
just,
like a little half a pea size and then squish.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, exactly.
I remember when I first started building, I used to think you'd have to do the half a pea size and then like with the spatula smooth it around. I don't do that anymore. Pea size squish.
In theory, I think that's the best way if you can do it properly, but it's not super easy.
What, to spatula?
Yeah, but it has to be like super thin. If you can do that properly, but overall.
I think Cooler Master actually includes a spatula with their thermal paste.
Yeah, they do. Just don't use it for anything else afterwards.
What? Food?
After the thermal paste. For cooking.
I think the last time I ordered a tube of thermal paste, it was from Cooler Master, and the thermal paste was purple.
Really?
Which I thought was really cute, but I was like, nobody's ever going to see it.
But it's fun. They do have a colorful.
Yeah, it's like your own little secret.
Did you see the new thermal paste?
No.
They launched thermal paste in several colors actually.
Nice.
Yellow, red, blue.
It's just it's your own little secret in there.
Yeah, exactly. RGB thermal paste.
Oh, wouldn't that be hilarious?
Yeah. Okay, so we're getting to the final stages, I feel.
We are.
Now, there's no standoff in one of these. Do I need to have that in there? That's screw? One of the motherboard standoffs wasn't in there. I skipped it.
Okay, we got 2 skipped. You're on the same page.
All right, where's the spatula? There is no spatula. All right, it's all right.
Now we see the thermal paste application, so.
Are you doing the honeycomb?
Doing the X.
Doing the X.
I'm very lazy when building and changing AIO, so sometimes the proper way to change an AIO is with the case laying down. But I try to do it with the case standing up. Because I'm very lazy. But in the end, it's much harder. Because you have to hold everything together, but I've had some issues, like I've dropped a few.
That's what I was going to say. I've been part of builds where we're live streaming the build, and the case is vertical when people are inserting a GPU, changing out an all-in-one, and things get dropped.
Yeah. But it's more exciting.
I mean, it's definitely fun to watch when you didn't pay for that GPU. Not fun if you're like, ah.
Yeah. They're both really close to the
Yes. And our time currently, wow, this is fast. Our time currently
10 minutes,
is 10
45.
minutes, 40,
But
49, 50.
I think in a minute or so, we have GPU, then we have, we have the power cables too. 3 minutes maybe. Let's see our other contestant. Let's see how it's doing.
Checking back in. Over here with Bray.
Raythorn here.
Front panel connectors under.
Okay, front panel. That's hard.
Nice.
That's something that you definitely should check. Because it won't post without it. I hate F panel. Have I told you how I hate F panel connectors?
You have, actually. You have mentioned that too.
Yeah. Let's go. On the other side, now we're talking about connecting power cables, I think.
Lee's doing my least favorite part right now.
Routing.
I was hoping today we'd be doing the PC speed building competition with the back connector motherboards.
Oh.
That was my,
That'll be
I
fun.
still haven't seen a live build with them, so I'm hoping at Computex I'll get that chance.
Should do one.
Maybe. I just finished a build, so I'm good for a bit.
USB-C. He's a perfectionist.
It can be plugged in either way, but not the header for some reason.
There it
Make
is.
the header that way.
USB-C, yeah.
All right, we're at about 12 and a half minutes. Our last round builds were actually finished in 1809 was our official time. But neither of them posted and both had assembly errors. So
this will be faster, I feel.
I think so too.
I think it will do it
Or
a
maybe
lot.
same time, but it'll work.
Yeah, that would be good. I think we can do under 15. Ooh, now we have a visit by, I think, Dr. Lisa Sue. There she is.
Yep.
She's gracing us with her presence.
Dr. Lisa Sue walking by the booth, everybody.
You can hear the applause. She brought GPUs for everyone. No, she hasn't.
Wouldn't that be so funny? All of a sudden she's pulling an Oprah. You get a GPU and you get a GPU.
Thermal paste needed? No?
Yes, thermal paste is needed.
Thermal paste is needed. You don't have to worry too much about it if it's pretty or not. Just put some in.
Thankfully, I have this Cooler Master thermal paste.
Oh, amazing.
Right here, the best color, purple.
The purple paste.
Purple paste.
There we go. Ooh, perfection. A line and 4 dots. There you go.
I like the spatula. I like to get that sort of like nice.
Do it. Don't lose time talking to us. Do it.
Well, we don't have you mic'd up, so you're talking, but no one can hear you but Pedro and I.
Okay, I think our other competitor is very close to finishing. However, this does not mean much because it has 2 boots.
It's true, we'll see.
Can I go check it out?
Yes. This is the messiest this stage has been all day, and I'm here for it.
Now we're installing the GPU right here. Okay.
GPU going in.
Don't break it.
Interestingly, I'm noticing in this build we are not installed RAM yet.
Yes, which was one of the banes of the previous events.
Yes.
But I'm hoping for.
Hey, can I get a selfie? How's it going?
I'm live right now.
Shit, sorry.
One second. No problem.
It's a very busy day at Computex here today.
Yeah. I mean, but it's part of the fun, I feel. That's
is.
why I love Computex.
It keeps it interesting.
As much, like, it's even just being around all PC cases and PC parts all over the floor. This is my home. Okay, so connecting CPU power. How's Graythorn right there going? Okay, he's a bit late on his build. He's installing AIO still.
I'm noticing our poor viewers at home right now aren't getting a great look at what's happening.
No. However, we are telling them. Okay. So in this case, the cables are pre-routed, so you just need to connect them up top and then straight to the motherboard.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. See, it gets rid of like half of the stuff.
Half back connected motherboard, yeah.
Up to almost 17 minutes.
Almost.
24 seems. Give a final instruction for both of you.
Yeah.
Before you say it's done, do make sure you want it to be done, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Don't rush. I mean, rush, but you know what I mean.
Right. I mean, the point of it is rushing.
Yeah, exactly. But
as opposed
with limits. Okay, so we're in the final check stage, I think.
Yeah.
That's RAM. Just one dim of RAM.
All right, are you ready to stop your timer?
Yes. It's getting physical. Okay. Now, our contestant is double checking. Yeah, good idea.
Double checking that everything's where you
He's
want it
happy,
to be.
if every cable is connected. He has a system. He's a pro.
I love it. I love it. So you've got Lee's time, yes? You've got Lee's time. I've got Bray's time.
靠背啊，后面的地板。哦。No. Where's the screw? Where's the screw?
We're missing a screw
Just one?
for the back.
That'll be ironic.
It has to be fully screwed on, right?
Yes, please.
Looks like. Oh no, I was hoping maybe it fell in here.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
Okay, time. Yes. So 1939.
For Lee, 1939. Bray's still going. Bray's still going. How's it going over here?
I'm having a problem with my nuts.
Okay, that happens sometimes. Yeah.
You're almost there, though.
Yeah, I think my fancy screwdriver has spoiled me. So yeah, that would hold this easily, but it's okay, you know?
Well, Bray is explaining that fancy screwdrivers that you're used to building with may have spoiled you a bit now that you're working with a regular old screwdriver. But honestly, your tools are so personal and it makes such a difference, right?
Yep. However, if the tools are gone, all I can blame is a skill issue, I think. So it's okay.
Having a good screwdriver does help a bit, yeah.
I like a good build mat. I put my screws in different little ramekins in different areas. I have a whole
Miss Perfection
system. This
You
would
separate each individual screw.
I think I would have a panic attack trying to do what these gentlemen are doing right now. So
Okay, so AIO is done.
all right.
Oh, we have the. Yeah, that should.
I'm okay with that.
It's all right. I'll just put it back. You got the time. I had a chance.
Just leave it.
All right, there it is. That was my chance. I could not find the nuts either.
Well, and then what we can do too is while we're still building on this side, we can see if Lee's build posts.
Okay, that sounds like a good
Yeah.
idea, yeah. That would make it exciting if it doesn't.
Right. And really put the pressure on Bray over here.
Let's test your builds, okay? So let's install it. Slots. Don't worry too much about that.
Yeah, it's a little bit bummer. Hold on.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Yeah. All right. We'll just close it up. Oh, you want to keep it open?
You can close it.
Let's close the case.
You can close it.
I have a video I'm going to turn on.
It will.
It's been like
It will
almost a
turn
year.
on. Let's see. Okay.
It's been a year.
So let's test this baby. Let's try to test this baby. Sorry. Get clean up to the table. Ooh.
Did it fall?
Could have. I don't know what was trying to go on.
You can't use this one, huh? That's too tiny. Go with that one.
Need help there?
Go with that one.
You good?
See that right there?
Get it.
Play forward.
So at this point, we're testing to see if Lee's build will post. If it doesn't, this is still anybody's game. How are you feeling about this build?
Well, honestly, I'd like to say I work well under pressure. I'd like to say I work well under pressure. I'm not. There you go.
There we go.
Okay.
I'm not known for speed building.
Wait.
For slow building. So,
Me too.
thank you, Brett. UFD Tech over there. showing some support.
Woo woo!
Shall we check if the other build posts?
Yes, I think so.
Is everything working over there?
I don't know. We don't know yet.
Yeah, I've installed. Let's try and
Let's try it.
Yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and see if Lee's build, which is our faster time today, posts.
Let's do it.
Wait a minute. Oh, no. It's this.
Not plugged in yet. Not
I
plugged
forgot
in
to
yet.
plug in the proper the toggle.
Wait,
Yeah, no. It's working. It's working.
Oh my God. Oh, did it post?
No, we didn't post yet, but lights are coming on. Lights are coming on. We got to make sure that display's on and hasn't timed out. We're gone to sleep. Hold on, I'm coming over. Boop, I'm behind you.
Yep. No, I'm not sure yet. Oh, you're not sure yet?
No, keep going.
I just don't see the 2 red lines, so I was like, oh, okay.
The monitor isn't on.
Oh, wait, here.
Ah, there we go.
Wait, did it post?
We're not sure yet. Let's see.
Looking good.
No.
It looks like we don't have a post spray. You're still in this.
Okay, this is exciting.
It is exciting.
So,
What do we think it could be? Are there any error codes on that motherboard?
there aren't any. However, doesn't seem like the bottom front fan is turning on. Yeah.
Is this recursive? Is this a recursive connection I just made?
I don't know.
I'm wondering if it's coming from there. I think
You're asking the wrong person. Routing the cables is my least favorite part.
The RAM in the wrong slot.
it was.
Did it?
So you put your RAM.
It should work. It should still work the same.
Cable management, I like to take like...
that
there we
looks
go.
good.
It posted. There we go. It posted.
It
Lee.
posted.
So can I like take this home with me, or
What?
do I get to take this home with me, or what?
We don't get to make that call, but my guess is going to be no.
So it did post.
But you're sitting at 26 minutes.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
I don't think I need to finish at this point, but I could if y'all want me to.
I mean, we're good. I think we have to move on to round 3.
Yeah, let's move on to round 3. Still, it was a really nice contest.
Whoa.
Hey.
Awesome. Let's move on over here.
I tried. You tried.
All right, so officially, Lee's PC was built the fastest out of round 2 and posted.
Yes.
Lee, you'll be moving on to the finals.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Good job, man.
Oh,
Well done to
sportsmanship.
both
Yes.
of you.
Yes, you did very
Excellent.
well.
I could not do this under such pressure. All right, folks, that wraps up our round 2 of our PC speed building competition. We will be back for round 3 as soon as we clean this up in just a bit. Stay tuned. SPARK, coming to you live from Cooler Masters booth here at Computex 2024. I'm Trisha, joined by Pedro, and we are now in round 3 of our PC speed building competition.
Yes.
Woo! It has been wild so far.
Very wild.
Very wild. So just to recap, if you're just joining us now, round 1, both of our builders moved very quickly.
Losers.
But made some fatal errors, and we were not able to get either system to post.
Yeah.
So no one qualified from round 1. Round 2, we had a nice speedy build out of Lee. We did get it to post, so Lee is still in the finals in terms of his time being competitive. And now we have 2 more competitors joining us today. Tristan and Maymay are gonna do their best to get these builds done in time. You both thumbs up, good to go? Yeah. Okay, awesome. And just to recap one more time, in case you're just joining us, and for Tristan and Maymay, what are our rules, Pedro?
Okay, simple rules. This build has 2 posts. Have to use all the components in here.
Yep.
Make sure you use all normal screws, so all screws for the motherboard, stuff like that. Just do whatever you would do at home, and make sure it posts and be fast. And make sure that once you are done, you are happy with what you did. So
double
check, make sure everything is fine. Then tell us, okay, done.
Done. Hands in the air.
Yeah.
And that's when we'll stop your time. Okay.
Got it.
Sound good? Should we get started? Okay, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck, everybody.
Yeah. I'll place myself here.
I like Maymay's strategy of just get rid of it. Just
yeah,
toss it.
I like that.
Don't need that, let it go.
Why lose time with that?
I feel like I always do that when I'm doing stuff on camera to be funny, but I like it in a practical thing too.
Do you throw away your boxes though, or do you keep them forever?
I have to throw them away. You can't keep them forever. Yeah, no one has like a
rent
garage big enough for that, right?
Like move to Colorado just to keep all the boxes.
You know what though, I will say I keep the boxes on hand if I think it's an item I might be able to use for a giveaway in the future.
Okay, that makes sense.
That way I can have it shipped safely, you know. But for personal use, no.
Ooh, we're into the thermal paste stage already. This is
Whoa.
fast. The P method. This is your method of thermal paste apply.
Yep, the P method, and give it a good squish.
Yeah.
I love
M.2
this.
already. Maymay is really fast. The M.2s.
Now see, Maymay is going for the strategy I've been saying people should do all along with the M.2.
Yeah. Go for it first, yeah.
But why go for the heatsink M.2 slot that's just going to take up more time when you can just use an open M.2 on the motherboard?
Okay.
For today, we just need it to post.
Yeah, exactly.
Save yourself that time.
Side panels off. Oh.
Looking good. Although Tristan looks very calm under pressure.
Yes, calm and collected, yeah.
Yes.
He's a man with a mission.
And I like
shaking a bit. They're nervous.
I mean, I would be nervous, yeah. So we're 2 minutes in, approximately 2 minutes in right now. I/O plate going in. You love to see it.
Yes. Very much so.
Doing all right over there?
More than 9 screws for this motherboard.
Is there?
I'm at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 10. Do you want 10 or do you want 9?
Do 10. Where's the 10?
This is an extra.
Okay. Oh, it has 2 there.
Yeah.
Do either 9 or 10. Talking about it in a second.
Detail.
Yeah. They're both really fast. They're both really competitive.
They're both really fast.
They did have a chance to watch the others, though. Even though they don't have the best angle,
Yes.
they have
There was a chance to watch round 1.
Yes.
Although I'm getting a bit of deja vu from round 1 right now.
Yes. Deja vu is a special thing.
It is a special thing.
Do you get a lot of deja vus?
Sometimes.
This happens occasionally.
Yes. Oh, the flare with the GPU. I just had a heart attack, Tristan.
Tristan almost broke the GPU.
What's that movie where Tom Cruise is the bartender and throws all the stuff?
Cocktail.
Yes, I feel like that's what we were just witnessing, the PC build version of
The
Cocktail.
GPU cocktail.
Oh. Line her up, line her up. There you go.
Slide it in. Yes.
All right. Looking good over on this side.
Mei is okay. Mei is doing the motherboard screws. Not many to go, so she'll probably go to AIO next or GPUs.
And now Tristan started off with an M.2, right? So there's already one in there.
Oh yeah.
I believe so.
Ooh. I forgot to lock the CPU. Is it locked?
Yeah, it was also
It was kind of loose. Good they don't have any pins, so it's okay. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Thermal paste, you just need some.
Looking good. We're currently rocking a little over 5 minutes on our time right now for these builds.
I feel like they're both really fast. Maybe
really fast.
faster than
Really,
the
really
other.
fast. Good. How are you?
Fantastic. Sorry.
Feeling good. Feeling good.
See, Tristan went for the slot 1 dim.
It don't matter that much.
Does it? Or does it not?
It's all about the pace being on there. As long as it's on.
Getting just the right curve there.
Yeah. Ooh.
Now both are at the same stage right now of trying to get this cooler situated on the CPU.
And it comes pre-routed, so it's relatively easy. And it's all about figuring out how to keep it still. This is much easier if the case is lying down. That's what I told you. Like I usually do it like
both are vertical, like you.
Yeah, but it takes longer when it's. It seems shorter, but no. It's just being lazy from. There we go. It's gonna be so much faster. But Mei is doing it, yeah.
Mei is doing it.
She's like me, see? Exactly. She also is lazy to light the case. No, hold on.
I know. But it does go to show how often that happens.
Yeah,
We're 2 for 6
no matter
today.
who you are.
No matter who you are.
This can happen to you. Okay. So Mei is now connecting the.
Yeah.
She's routing the cables. Your favorite part, Trish.
My favorite part? Not.
I think audio. We're 7.5 minutes in.
7.5 minutes. 7.5 minutes into this build.
Hey Trish. I'm getting like bad flashbacks from the Intel event. I know, right? It's on. The ditch is on.
Okay, guys, make sure everything is going as planned.
All right. Moving strong. Getting everything plugged in just as it should be.
Okay.
Double check. Double, triple check.
Remember, when you're done, double check everything before telling us you're done, okay? Do a once over in your head.
Look at this. We're just thermal pasting everywhere over here.
Am I testing?
Yeah, are you good? Double, triple check everything. And then let us know when you feel good enough about it to put hands up and be done.
I want to test it.
Oh, he wants to do a test before he finishes. Are we allowing this, Pedro?
I can see what he wants. Like, I mean, he has time in theory.
You have time.
Until you tell us you're done, your time is counting, so.
Yeah. We haven't had anybody do that yet.
Yeah. Amy is installing the GPU now.
Yep.
She just needs the GPU and
vertical
RAM now,
install.
There we go.
Somebody tucked on the cable.
What?
Just F panel.
Connectors that you needed.
Yeah, the DF panel. I mean, it has to boot, so that's pretty much.
Okay, F panel connectors going in next. On Tristan's side. May May's getting power to that GPU. Let's see where we're at time-wise. 10 minutes and 20 seconds. This is flying by around 3. These are two really, really fast builders.
Bit of a cheer for Mei.
I love the cheers. I love the cheering. I'm always so nervous now with these new cards to not use a bracket.
Oh, they're very, very heavy.
Very heavy.
And bendy, they do tend to bend motherboards a bit.
All right, Mei Mei's putting that side panel on.
So is Tristan.
So is Tristan.
Yeah, probably better. Ooh.
That is my strategy. Put that body weight on there.
She used all her body
Yeah.
weight to close it down. And everyone's getting nervous now.
It's making me so nervous.
Everyone's getting so nervous.
All right,
The easiest
Mei Mei's
things
got
are the
RAM
ones that
going
cost
in.
the most to do.
I think I broke. I stepped on it too.
Bottom going first.
Oh, I think it's bent.
Let's see. Oh, that looks good. You're good. Are you hands in the air done? All right, I've got time over here. That's 11 minutes and 55 seconds on the time over here for Tristan. Let me go ahead and see if we can get another. And Mei Mei's done at 12:05. 10-second difference in time between these two. Did you know? So Tristan's build does not have the I/O plate installed, which means if Mei Mei posts, Mei Mei is our winner. If Mei Mei doesn't post, does that mean Lee takes it all?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and get that display. Huh?
So the pressure.
That was so fast, though.
Somebody hit that panel back was from
The what?
Oh.
The back panel
They were,
connectors?
somebody tucked them up into the back.
This was the.
Okay, let's see.
Let's see if we can get it. Here, we're gonna move these out of the way. Happens to the best of us.
I don't think okay. Thank you.
The I/O plate?
Somebody tucked all the cables back there. It's not good. people had all of their cables up and running.
Okay. For both of yours, though.
Both fans on.
Because these were. Let's see, how's it looking over there? With this. That's what got you.
Turn your lights.
Yeah, but it's red.
Oh, down.
Monitor just turned on. How we looking?
It posts.
And it posts. All right, let's see, do we have let's see if we can get a microphone to talk to Mei. Perfect. Yeah, let's get that. Perfect, here we go. Mei, congratulations. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, so I am standing here with our PC speed building winner, Mei. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How long have you been building for?
A couple of years.
A couple of years?
Yeah, I'm not sure about the number.
And do you normally build pretty quickly when you build?
No, because I do shooting. Like,
Okay.
the shooting process takes a lot of time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Well, congrats. This was incredible. And you do know there's a prize, right?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, we are going to send you off, Mei, to get your $1,000 prize. Congratulations, up high.
Very.
I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited for you. That's awesome. That is awesome. All right, Tristan. Well done, my friend. Well done, my friend.
Thank you.
Yes.
He was so fast. He was so fast.
You were so fast today. It was so sad to see it come down to a missed IO, but it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
It happened on 2 out of our 6 builds today.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Yeah.
I feel less bad about it then.
Yeah. No, it's something that happens to everyone. So we got it. But your build was super fast.
High five.
High five.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done. All right, let's go ahead. Thank you so much, Tristan, for everything. You competed valiantly. Let's move this out of our way. Folks, this has been our speed building competition today. And
What a competition is.
Pedro, was it everything you wanted it to be and more?
And much more. I think I aged like a year today, but it was fun.
I think I did too, honestly, the stress of it all. But tomorrow, folks, we will be back. While there will not be more PC speed building, there will be a lot of exciting things, like we'll have an interview with representatives from Intel and NVIDIA talking about their newest announcements at Computex. We are also going to take a little bit more a peek behind the curtain at what Cooler Master has to offer. It's going to be awesome. So make sure that you join us again tomorrow, right here, same place, whether you are watching on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. We're going to be starting at 10 a.m. Taiwan time, which I believe is 7 p.m. Pacific time. So find us here tomorrow for all the latest and greatest that Cooler Master has to offer. Again, my name is Trisha.
And Pedro.
And we'll see you soon. Bye, everybody.